And of course I got it all messed up. But greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roll Hit Die presents our Friday night game of Consequences of Chaos, where Robert has graciously decided to deal with this chaotic band of adventurers and players and run us through something that he's worked on. How long have you worked on it?
It's been years that it's been in the process, but
And I'll
you're
let...
the first group that I've been able to convince to do it.
Oh, okay. We're the test dummies. But I'll let Robert give more details on that once we get, I hand it off to him. Before we do that, and it was brought to my attention Wednesday that I don't mention this, but I will mention it now. We get no funding or anything from any of the people that I give a shout out to. We use it, we like it, and I want to share with it. So, as you can see in the middle of the screen here, we have a map that's set up. You get the pictures of the different people that we've had to deal with, and I'm trying to figure out. I can't remember what the picture with all the tentacles is, unless it's supposed to be our wizard.
It's a wizard.
But that's brought to you through the Roll20 app. You can create your maps and create situations and immersion for your players through Roll20. Allows you to move your character around and do whatever you need to do. You can even have spell effects if you've got the high enough subscription to Roll20. It allows you to pop out the little buttons on the screen and show the fireball exploding, so forth and so on. Also, we don't have any out on the screen right now, but most of us have created our characters, our little miniatures that we use to represent ourselves through Hero Forge. Now, Hero Forge lets you create a custom mini, pose, gear, weaponry, color. You can paint them as well, and it all can be whatever genre you want. You got Western, you got Future, you got Fantasy, you name it. You can go through Hero Forge and create it. Now, if you're a subscriber, you can turn around and take that created character and make a digital version that you can use in your digital games, such as Roll20. We also have a sponsor, I guess you could call it, of GUI Cube. GUI Cube is a 5th edition world called Zaathe. It's created. GUI Cube has created this world and has expanded upon it over the last several years with the help of the community. So who knows, if you got a DM out there that you like using, maybe something they've used in the game that you real enjoyed dealing with, like a tavern or an NPC, you can pick up one of the books that are coming out through GUI Cube and find said NPC or said location. There's at least 3 of them that I know of that have come from me. I don't recall if Marcus has put any in. I do think he had a hand in creating a character called Fabio.
Fabio, yes.
Okay, so which
is
is
his brother. I'm working on getting his sister's created, but I'm getting some pushback on that end. I don't know why.
I have no idea why either. And that is a running joke with the creator and the owner of GUI Cube, who goes by the name Alphinius Goo. So if you've ever been to any conventions and you've seen a gentleman kind of dressed up, calls himself Alphinius Goo, that is the gentleman to speak to. Let's see, down below we have links for Extra Life. You can click on that and give to the Children's Miracle Network as well as Children's Hospitals at any point in time throughout the year. We leave that always running. And if you are watching us, you'll notice on the Twitch they have a little bubble down at the bottom near the chat. You can click on that as you're watching us and gain points. Now, this is the show to use those points on, because you can continue to expand on the chaos of which we have here by giving either advantage or disadvantage depending upon whom and what you'd like to do. You could go to the DM, you could go to any one of the players. You can give magic items, GUI rewards, or GUI items. All level based, so you don't have to worry about Vanessa coming out with a legendary pearl of power or whatever. It's going to be
will that cause more chaos?
It'll be level based to I'm not going to go into the chaos situation here, so you don't have to worry about us overpowering and completely breaking Robert's game if you decide to give us an item. If you don't want to just give to an individual, we do have higher amounts that you can spend on those points to give to the entire group. Now, mind you, when you give to the entire group, that means the DM gets them as well. That's per Dragon Queen, which you'll notice when you click on those little buttons, they say Dragon Queen's Blessing, Dragon Queen's Horde, and I think the other one is Dragon Queen's Gift or something like that. And that's as far as I can go as far as any kind of announcements. I don't think any of our players have any announcements they need to give at this time. So then I'll go ahead and hand it off to Robert, and we can jump into tonight's chaos.
Okay. As I said at the beginning of each of these, this is a campaign that occurs after the Out of the Abyss book and the third year of the Adventurers League modules, and it revolves around the city of Kefis, which has come about as refugees from Flan, Mulemaster, and oh shoot, I can't remember the other city. Right, this I'll think about it in a minute. Hillsborough. Have tried to find new places to live after their cities were pretty much decimated. And so, what we are doing here is helping refugees, but it's an interesting band of people that came together to help the refugees. As the three main temples in the city are to Bane, Asmodeus, and Amantor. But the people seem happy. You know, there doesn't seem to be any evil. You know, I mean, even the person that's the head of the Tower of Wizardry, the Tower of Magic, you know, it seems to be a nice Illithid, you know, who likes to have tea with people. So the characters are still trying to figure out what the heck is going on, but they've also gotten kind of an out with a noose around it by taking over management of an outpost. So, let's just go through and introduce everyone. I think Marcus is below me.
Well, hello there. I am Marcus Scott, and tonight I am playing Vanessa Sinclair, a charming gypsy tarot card reading psychic sorcerer who, for some odd reason, likes her personal space. And the one who keeps invading that personal space is below me, so I'll let them go next.
So Curtis.
Hello, my name is Curtis. I am playing Solix, the brass dragonborn of Bahamut. So much fun in this evil town. Glad to be away from it.
You're not away for it yet, but, you know.
Yep.
I guess that leaves it down to me. I am Dan Latham, also known as Shout at Gar on Twitter. And tonight I am portraying an auto known by the name of Ezoid Clicker, but you can call him Easy for short. It's not going to be any confusion, I'm sure there. He is a artificer who is not all that old. At least he doesn't really know exactly how old he is. And the only reason he's here is because he followed our next character through a portal or a gate in Sigil and just ended up here in the Forgotten Realms and has just been randomly tossed around as people thinking he's a toy. Don't know why that would be. He may have even spent some time on the shelves in, was it bonbons and booze and what?
Baubles?
Baubles?
Bonbons, bonbons, and something. I don't know. You look into our Waterdeep campaign, you'll find out.
So,
Okay, and then
he helps cause a little
have-
chaos.
Hi, my name is Charlotte. It's really nice to meet all of you. Oh, my name's really Scott, but I go by Charlotte in this game because it's fun and it's crazy and the auto gnome. The reason why people like him is he vibrates really, really. But I have a Mr. Cute Butt in black armor, so I had to give up the auto gnome. And I get to decorate my torture chamber. Living space. It is going to be beautiful. Hi, I'm Charlotte.
Okay, so I have us on the main map because currently y'all have finished some downtime activity. There's still a little wait as people are gathering to join you at the new outpost.
Okay.
And while you are doing this, Captain Davenor approaches your team and says, before you all leave for your outpost, would you be willing to help us with one more thing here? And then I know we'll be asking for your help occasionally, but there is something we do need to have your help with now.
What?
Yes. Well, we have been doing some scouting missions. You do know that the area around here was festooned with Underdark caverns. You know, the entire reason there's a sinkhole here was retribution from the Drow against the founder of the city. Before the next phase of construction, we need to make sure that these tunnels have been secured and collapsed. And so we have been sending teams down there scouting, and we need, well, I would like your team to go with one of our engineers to mark locations in one of the tunnels of where we need to collapse the caverns.
Well, that doesn't sound too hard.
Yes.
He did. You gotta remember one thing he did say. He said, Drow. Drow are not, if there's Drow in the area, they're not nice.
Wait a minute. The only all the ones I've met are nice.
You haven't been on the ship. Oh, that ship was just nasty.
Well, let me try to calm your nerves on this one. The Drow have not been here for a while.
Okay, let's
The
go.
area did have a Drow outpost about 2 decades ago, but they have since left this area.
Let's go for it.
Yes. Let me introduce you to your engineer. Loken Amberfury is your is the engineer who will be accompanying you. And you see a dwarf who is well, he is a shield dwarf or mountain dwarf, and he has blonde hair. He is dressed in armor and plate armor, and is carrying a huge battle axe, a giant axe, that seems to be made out of some type of carved stone. Hello there. I'm going to be helping you today, just going down and marking off access points that need to be collapsed.
Okay.
Are you ready to go?
How'd you
Are
forge
you all
that?
okay in caverns?
No, but I will be.
Okay, so you've been in caverns before. You can handle it.
I just don't like that.
Hmm?
It's really tight spaces, and I like broad, open spaces that can hear my music, and everyone's happy and dancing. But we've got to go under the mountain or under the dark.
Yes. Well, we are only going to be in the upper reaches of the Underdark. We're not going to be venturing down low.
Let me ask you one question, and this will probably save you a whole bunch of explaining. Does it smell like a sewer?
Well, I mean, it smells like a cave. It's going to be slightly moldy, but if you're asking if it smells like, going down into the sewers here, no.
The last few times we've been underground, it's had sewer smell all over the place.
Well, no. You're not going to have to worry about that. I don't think we're going into any place like that. We might come across some interesting fungi. We might come across some dead creatures, but,
Okay.
Okay, So you're good to go then.
I said it was good to go.
Okay, then yes.
Yeah.
So, he leads y'all over to the sinkhole area, and he goes down to a tunnel about half a mile away from where the city is proper. And, let's see. Not all of you can see in the dark. Do you have any extra light sources?
I've got torches
Okay, good.
and
Is there-
a globe if I need it.
Is there any way I can buy a bag of holding?
Well, why don't you go on and light the torches, and we'll go from there. I don't have anything that could help you with light.
All I have is this coin. I flip it. Here, little thing, light coin. Flip it up around.
That would be helpful as well. Oh, I see. You're one of those inventor types.
I'm looking at my shield and my pistols. Like, what gave that away?
Okay. Then let us proceed. So with some light, he takes y'all down into the cavern. This area is relatively easy to navigate. You're looking at a cave that's a good size for a medium humanoid being. You're not crushed up against each other. I'm sure most of y'all have gone into like cave systems before that were like tourist attractions. That's kind of like what this is. I mean, the size. People could easily have gone through here and actually passed each other. And you can tell that the cave has been worked over the past. You don't need to be a dwarf to see where they have, stalactites and stalagmites have been removed to make travel through this area easier. You also pass a couple areas where it's clear that it's been more than worked. They've actually built structures in here, and Loken says, these were areas we scouted out earlier. They are of Drow construction. We believe these are some of the outposts that they had set up a long time ago. Not sure why they decided to abandon this. Maybe they just got bored being in an area where nothing was happening. But all we have found is empty outposts. There are not that many of them. We've not found a central stronghold or anything. So, there's that. There might be something in the much further depths of the Underdark, but, well, that's why we're here. We're trying to make sure any of those access points have been cut off. And you can see that as he goes, he has a map. So obviously he's been down here before. But now he is marking on walls, with certain sigils of what needs to be done. Certain dwarven script of what needs to be done. As you go, what? Hold on.
Now, do we need to be on that map,
Make me perception tests.
Robert?
Yes.
Do we need to be on that on a map?
Not yet.
Okay, just checking.
Oh, I shouldn't have rolled that with advantage, sorry. 19.
Yeah, 12.
11.
Okay. This is Mind's Eye Theater. You're not going to be needing a map on this one. As you move forward, you hear the faint sound of crying and talking. Because from what I saw, it looked like at least one of you had made it.
Yeah, Vanessa 19, so it's probably the one.
I'll tap on the dwarf's shoulder and it's like, is anyone else down here with us?
I was just thinking else. Yeah. So yeah. What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What did you want to do?
Yes, the dwarf.
Go up to Dwarf and tap on shoulder, whisper in his ear. Is there anyone else down here? Do you hear the crying and talking?
There shouldn't be.
Crying?
Go quietly.
There's no crying in the Underdark.
Well, I mean, we can creep ahead to see. I mean, is one of you good at hiding?
I can sneak. Need me sneak? I'll sneak. I can fight. And I just tries to hide.
Okay.
Solak
you-
stands as still as possible. He doesn't move.
Okay. Easy, you move up, and as you turn around a bend, you see a young woman sitting on a rock crying, and a young man attempting to comfort her. He's saying, Don't worry, Emma. We will find a way out of here. I know we will."
And what are they? What are they like?
Human.
Humans. Okay. So I will sneak my way back to the rest of the group, because Easy doesn't want to make a decision on his own. Looks like a couple got lost.
Why didn't you point them to the right way out?
Okay, he starts walking off.
Well, I'll grab him. What's the dwarf's name again? Shit.
Charlotte.
Oh no,
The
Logan.
dwarf. Logan.
Logan.
You look around for the dwarf and you see two dwarves. Wearing the exact same type of armor, but not
Okay.
one of them. It looks female, but does not carry an axe.
Alright.
I'm so confused.
Thing. Loki, whichever one. Are these tunnels cut off to the public? Hello?
You're looking at
Yes,
the wrong dwarf.
sorry.
You need to look at the one with the axe.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm sorry. I was trying to get the headset back. So what were you going to ask him?
These tunnels were blocked off to locals. Meaning,
Well, they should.
no one
Be.
should. Okay.
No one should be down here.
Well, what do you think? I said there's two humans sitting over there, like a couple, apparently lost. She's one crying.
Shogun? I'm thinking.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, I don't even need to be asking that question, because when I asked it the first time and Charlotte responded, she looked like him. So I don't need to be asking that question to the dwarf again. So it's more.
Well,
It's
I
more of a. Well, he said go do this. So start walking off again.
Okay. So, Ezoid, you go around the corner again. Or are you gonna?
I'm gonna
make
sneak
yourself
again.
Known?
I'm gonna sneak again
You're gonna
this time.
sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Try to anyway.
I will follow behind you.
Not as good as last time.
Yeah, but you're still not being seen.
Vanessa's trying to sneak up. I'm like,
Shit, sorry, you're loud.
Well, since Vanessa has come around, they see the boy sees Vanessa and says, "Oh, somebody is here to help us. Please help us. We don't know where we are."
and you tried stopping me from doing so?
Alright, I'm in.
Could you help us, miss?
I won't say anything per se, but I will attempt to go across their thoughts.
Okay.
It's 11. That doesn't seem right.
So say it seems a little low. Shouldn't it be a 13?
14.
Did you change something when you leveled up your character and screwed it all up, Marcus? Vanessa got weaker?
Oh. Okay, because the Aberrant. I have detect thoughts on here twice. And one of them's from the Aberrant Mind thingamajigger.
Okay.
11. But,
Gotcha.
yeah, no. Meant to use the other one, where it actually uses a spell. I'll just do that. So it's a 14 roll.
Okay. Easy and Vanessa, since you're there, make me a perception roll.
Alright.
Since they're now talking to you.
Yep, it's just 2 humans.
Vanessa,
I stubbed my toe, went into easy.
yeah, okay, you're not sure. It's hard to tell. You think there are more than 2 minds there. Could be only one, but could be more than 2. You're just not sure.
Since they moved up and I hear a little bit of talking,
Mhm.
I grab my pan flute and change into a moderately good-looking human as I'm walking toward there and start playing the flute as I come around the corner.
Okay, well, we're going to now go into initiative as you're walking around the corner. So,
Okay.
let me get the tracker up. And so go on and pull your characters out so y'all can tag yourself for this.
Okay. Where am I? There I am.
Now I get a decent roll.
Oh. Remember what you rolled. I didn't realize I had not cleared this from the last one. Because now there are way too many people up there. And let me pull out Lorcan so I have him. Or Loken. I have him. Okay. Good. Got a 19. Okay, so, Vanessa, I need you to make me an intelligence save.
Okay. Ooh, let's swing and a miss.
Okay, you suddenly feel like you should start moving toward these people and help them.
Okay.
Okay? Now, I'm just going to say this. We're not going to use the map because y'all are all within a good 15, 20 feet of these things, so it's one move action to get up to them, these 2 people. And as Charlotte comes around the bend, you do hear the boy saying, "Oh, please, please help us. We were captured by gray dwarves, and we're trying to find our way out." Okay, and we now go to Ezoid. You're there.
All right, and what kind of thing? What's Vanessa doing right now?
I don't know. I didn't get
Nothing
to
yet.
Okay.
Oh, you should have gone before them, Vanessa. Why did you come down to the bottom?
I don't know.
What were you going to do to them before?
Probably do calm emotions to.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me do that.
Okay.
See if they.
Okay, and everyone gets to roll against this calm emotion.
Yes.
It's a
What is-
charisma saving throw.
23.
Even though we're not up there yet.
You're
within
in the
range.
radius. You're in the radius of it.
Yeah, we weren't too far away.
Yeah, it's everything is calm.
Okay.
Everything is calm.
Okay. Do they still do the same action?
Yeah, they're just saying they seem a little calmer, but they're like, "Oh, please help us."
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then yes, they do the same action in terms of Vanessa wants to go up to them.
All right. Did they do anything in
Comfort,
particular
yeah.
when they did that
Nope.
Easy would have noticed? Okay. So Easy
Nothing.
doesn't have any idea what's going on with Vanessa right now.
Exactly.
I mean, how did you get down here?
The Grey Dwarfs captured us
From where?
from Mole Master.
Well, I mean, you're not too far from the surface. I guess we could show you the rest of the way.
Oh, thank you. Could you help me with my sister here?
Your sister. What's wrong with your sister?
Yes.
I'm not a medic, so that won't help.
She needs some help and support.
From little old me? Okay. So yes, Easy will start moving closer to the couple since Easy doesn't know there's anything wrong.
Right. So Charlotte, you're playing, and what is the DC that I have against this?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I'm not playing to use the magic out of it. I'm just playing it.
Okay. You're playing Fleet.
There's no reason to or use it because I don't know there's anything wrong either.
Yeah.
I think that it's suspicious, but nobody has. I'm just doing it as more of a, hey, someone else is here, type thing.
Okay. Loken says, if they're young people, then you probably should help them. Just get them out of here, and then we can get on with our mission. Just point them the way, and we can get on with our mission.
All right, go that way. We point back to the direction we came from.
Okay. And he comes around. Sulax.
A little strange that there's people here. That's about it. But, erring on the side of caution. Fey Fiend or Undead? Divine Sense?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, let me double check. I just want to make sure. Nope. Nothing undead
Celestial?
here. Nope, not a celestial.
Yeah, it's not Fey.
So-
It's Celestial Fiend Undead. That was my bad.
Yeah, so Vanessa, you're having a feeling that you probably go over and help comfort them. Maybe help them out.
Okay.
There obviously is nothing dangerous about these two.
Honestly.
That's fine.
Well, yes. Just go that way and you'll be able to leave.
Okay. And so you do go up a little bit closer to them.
Yes, I'll step in your trap.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, I'll step in your
and
trap.
As you do, it moves to their turn, and
see if it came across.
Anglerfish.
This is why you
Oh.
can't walk on the floors.
So, you took, or sorry, I'm sure a 26 hits you, and you took 14 points of damage total. As a pseudopod comes out of the chest of the woman and smacks you in the face and starts trying to wrap around you.
You hear Easy squeal. That's not right.
Okay, so we then go to Ezoid.
Ezoid is quickly creating a fire cannon.
Okay. Okay.
So as a bonus action, I will go ahead and no, it's an action, isn't it, to create my cannon?
No, it's a bonus action. Or it's an action to create and a bonus action to use it.
You know what? He's not going to do that first. He's going to, out of reflex, slap a thunder wave towards him. You know, as a reflex action. So that's going to be a Constitution saving throw. 14 is the DC. Let's see.
They completely failed that.
I'm going to say Vanessa's got to roll it too.
Yeah. I think
Because
so.
she's wrapped up. It's a Constitution saving throw. 14.
Ah, okay.
Yay.
All right, so you only take half damage.
Which
And
is
it's not moved. I
I already rolled it. Never mind. I don't know why I rolled it again. 9 was the total, so half of that would be 4.
Okay, but 9 was the total.
Yes, 9 was total. Don't count that second roll because that was a mistake.
But the other two will move 15 foot back, or move back 15, and she is not.
Right. So well, actually, what it does is as it hits them, they become ooze. And
Yeah, Ezoid's kinda
that's when
freaky.
you see the more parent ooze coming out. It is,
Oh, I've seen those things.
yeah, these are, come on, there has to be a picture I could throw up.
Is it in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, but it's creating a problem for me. So, anyway,
Because there should be like a VTT button nearby that you can probably use.
yeah, it's just, wait, here we go. That is what y'all are seeing. But when you hit it with the thunder wave, the figure collapsed. Okay. So Charlotte, now that you see there is this giant ooze-like creature,
I look around at all the people, making sure that my friends are not affected by this, and I start playing a shrill high note off the pan flute, which is the pipes. It's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
okay. And I completely fail that.
So you are frightened for 1 minute,
Okay.
which means that you cannot come toward me from where I'm standing,
Mhm.
and you have disadvantage to attack people.
Okay. And we'll get back to what it does then. Okay. And let me just double check. Yes. Okay. So, Loken sees this and says, "It's an Oblex," and he stands forward to try to hit this thing before it starts to move backward.
I don't know what it is. It's just weird looking.
And I believe that will hit. Yes, it does. And it will do 14 points of damage to this creature. I don't know why he hasn't hooked to the VTT, but that's okay. He takes a big chunk off of it. And now we move to Sulax.
I will move up. And is there a way to possibly flank this thing with Loken?
Yeah.
I will
I mean,
do that.
Next round is probably going to go back into the cave that it's at, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. 12 plus 6.
Okay, you hit.
And I'm going to go ahead and put a smite on top of this.
Okay, and that's radiant damage.
Yes. And this is a +1 longsword, so magic.
Yep.
And I don't believe the smite is going to get anything extra because I don't think this is. It's not an undead. It's just.
It's not an undead. It's an ooze.
Yeah. Yeah. Just undead or fiends, and this is just ooze. So rolled real bad.
Okay.
All right. So plus 20. Wait. Not 20. 17.
17?
Yeah. Total.
Still, not bad. Definitely taking it down some. Vanessa, you now are broken free of whatever it did. Since you are an aberrant mind, it was psionic.
Ah.
Whatever it did to you, it was psionic.
Right. So it probably has mind defenses. Just a second. Any chance it's less than 5 pounds?
No.
It's more than 5 pounds.
Alrighty.
It's a good 150 pounds of ooze.
How tall's the ceiling?
You're looking about a 10-foot tall ceiling here.
Oh. So, that won't work. Alright. I'll go some cotton trails. Now I will attack my friends. I will do.
Are you going up in amongst them and doing that?
I thought about it, but I was like, no.
I will attack you back. I will smite your undead ass.
Yes, Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Wisdom save DC 14, or they take 14 points of psychic damage.
It takes it. That's 14 points of psychic damage.
Did it look like it affected it as much as it should have?
Yeah, it seemed to kind of reel back from it.
Okay.
Doesn't Dissonant Whispers have another effect if they fail?
Yes, it does.
But it's a charm effect, isn't it?
Must immediately use its reaction.
Yeah, but if it's a charm effect, then this thing might not be susceptible to us. What he's asking.
Yeah, I'm looking. It doesn't really say.
Okay. You can throw it up in the VTT, but
It's sort of like frighten effect.
Okay.
Basically, he uses reaction to run away from me.
Okay, that's fine. It's going to be doing that, and since it's its reaction, he will do exactly that. So he is moving back into this tunnel because he's now under two different frighten effects, or it is under two different frighten effects. Okay.
Does it leave my effective range?
It does relieve your effective range,
And your
as well as Loken's.
22.
Okay,
And
you
no,
hit.
No smite. 8.
Okay, and Loken's also likely going to try to hit it.
I just imagine Easy's Thunder Wave is just like his mouth opening up and sounding like one of them shift starting alarm, you know, the horn, you know, talking about no air horns.
It is still up, but is very weak looking. But it is moving back into this cave. Easy. What would you like to do?
Oh, wait a minute. DC 15 wisdom saving again, please. At the end of the turn.
Okay. I fail.
Still frightened.
Okay. Easy.
Yeah, Easy. Easy's just gonna shoot at it and see if it does any good. He doesn't think it will, but he doesn't want to take the time to put his cannon together if it's not necessary.
Gotcha.
So he'll just go ahead and fire the pistol at it for a 22.
You hit.
And damage will be 12 piercing, if that matters.
It does, and it dies.
Okay.
And
that was weird.
When you go in there and look, this thing is probably about 7 feet long. It has extended itself really far. And you see pseudopods still projected toward where y'all were. It was trying to pull them all back when you killed it. Loken says, damn lithids and their mad creations.
Dan, you don't have a silencer on that thing, do you?
Nope.
Okay.
But then again, the Thunder Wave that wasn't silent either.
Yeah. Charlotte's behind you, kicking you. You know, not hard, but kicking you. Oh my ears! Oh my ears!
What's wrong with your ears?
What?
Huh?
What?
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 Okay.
We can stop here for a moment and let your ears calm down.
What?
What do you mean ears calm down? How do you get excited ears?
For you to hear better.
You're confusing.
Let's see. Do you look over this thing?
Oh yeah, Easy's like poking at it, and there's no sticks, of course, down here, so he's just kind of poking and moving it around and seeing if there's anything laying around that's lootable.
There are. You find coins and some gems, and there appears to be a ring.
Okay. And I will poke at it with the lit end of a torch.
Okay. Oh, it really burns. It does not seem to like fire.
Yeah, before it catches complete fire, Easy's going to reach down with one of his nice little tubes and scoop some up.
Okay.
Okay. I'll take the 10 minutes. While getting my hearing back, I'll cast Ritual Detect Magic to see if anything that was found is found.
That ring has a very slight glimmer on it. And when you look on it, when you look at it on the inside, it says there's a carving that says "Light my way."
Okay. I hand it over to Vanessa. How bad you hurt?
I am probably 8 out of 26-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, I got hurt
And,
pretty
and
bad.
as I hand over the ring, you you hear me say a slight prayer, which is not normal for Charlotte. Charlotte normally just slaps you and you get healed. But there's you some healing.
I appreciate it.
So Easy's standing like 5 feet away from you, Charlotte, and he starts screaming at you, "What is the ring?"
I do know.
You've got the which one's got the identify? Because one of y'all's got identify.
I can tell you what it is, and he's screaming at you again.
Yeah, I deal with the mind. I only deal with the mind.
So I take the ring, pass it over to Easy.
So you don't want to marry me?
Find out what it is.
And he yells back at you, "Okay!"
Stop!
And he'll take his
After
10 minutes to identify the ring.
after 10 minutes, you realize that if you say "light my way," the ring starts to glow in a soft blue light and gives you about 10 feet of light, and then 10 more feet of dim light. And it does not seem to have a duration on it. It just seems it will stay lit.
So I will hold it up.
Kind of like one of your things.
I will get Charlotte's attention, and as soon as she leans down here to my height, I will hold the ring up directly in front of her face and say, "All you got to do is say, 'Light my way.'"
Okay. Do you?
And I'm assuming the ring goes off.
Yes.
Ah! Do you need it, or does the Dragonborn need it? Or
I'll take any form of light I can get.
Yeah.
I have my coin. Flips it again, and he hands the ring to Sulax.
Yeah, Easy. This is very much something you think an artificer probably created, because unlike most light sources, it's not a continual light effect. It's a much smaller radius than continual light, but like continual light, it doesn't go out.
Like my
Until
coin,
you
my
tell
coin
it.
doesn't go out.
Right. So
but and when the last time we did the light and everything, Charlotte, the human facade disappears, and you see Charlotte.
your band is very strange, but
Before I do hand
you
those
can
Sulax,
fight.
I will draw circles on my little notepad and write some notes next to the ring. Maybe something I can check out later on when I got time.
Okay.
And then I'll hand it to Sulax.
Okay. So Sulax, you now have an item that can give you 10-foot radius of light, dim light out to 20. So.
Hey, look, Sulax, you can see.
Can now I don't have to worry about keep buying torches.
Okay. You continue on, and I will need y'all to make me another perception test, and we will be moving to a map at this point.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's 16.
Where?
I'm still in the back licking my wounds.
Okay.
I was about to say I wouldn't go up front anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, I look back at Vanessa to see exactly how she's licking her wounds. Yeah, no, you humanoids did that stuff. Not only cats did that.
Okay. I need y'all to put yourselves here.
Here is still the big map.
Oh, okay. The top. Okay.
No, I mean, we're still
Let's see.
on the city map.
Oh, God bless.
America.
There
Okay.
we go.
So, do you see me pinging up here?
Yes.
Yes. So, in that area, put yourselves.
Alright, Sono Vision.
Okay. That's because I need to give you a review.
I see clearly now.
Where the rains are
Do
going?
you?
Yes, I see everything.
You see everything?
I see dead people.
I mean, yeah, everything. Not just the
Oh.
torches that you have. Not
Yeah,
the huge
yeah.
monster you have over here and down here. And
Yeah. Okay. Do other people with dark vision, can they see?
I cannot see. I don't know if
You
my
cannot
if,
see.
did my character make it to the board.
yes.
Yes.
Okay. So I cannot
Let me make
Dan,
sure
you're
that you
off.
are.
Try that again.
If you want.
I'll move you onto
yourself
the map.
to the left.
Move myself to the
your
left.
vision is not on.
I got a 10 by 10 vision.
Yep. Can you now, Charlotte?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. And Easy, can you now see?
Negative.
Okay. Let me check to see if your vision is not on. And you have 60 feet night vision, right?
No, I don't. I have 5 feet. They're a little light. I haven't done the goggles yet.
Oh,
Until I can replace my bag of holding infusion, no, I wasn't going to replace the use that infusion yet.
okay. Actually, yours is bright light for 5 feet and then 5 feet of dim.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Ah!
Can you now see?
The whole thing.
Okay.
All the green. I see all the green.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is, this cave is actually well lit by fluorescent fungi. But I did need y'all to make the perception checks.
the best one was 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy sees nothing with his 6.
Okay.
He's probably still trying to
So,
figure out why Vanessa
Sulak-
said she's licking her wounds.
Sulax, you hear movement ahead of you, but below the level you're on.
Okay. I have no vision still.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah.
Let's see. That's why. And you have 10
That
foot.
will, yeah, 10 by 10 now.
Okay.
Yep,
Can you see
I
now?
Can see. I can see.
Okay. Can you see the green area out here too?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I can see that.
Do you see that, like, right here, there's kind of a fall off?
Yeah. This
Okay.
fall off right there.
Yeah. You're on kind of like a ledge above another area of the cave. And you hear over in this direction, because y'all can't see into there yet, you hear individuals talking.
Oh no, it's another one of those things.
Yeah, we should probably slow down, try and be quiet. There's some people in here, and might be another ooze, might be drought. I don't know.
Let me see if he can pick it out. Also,
If anybody says anything to Easy, he's started working on his cannon.
okay.
Does anybody tell him there's voices?
I say that out loud to us.
Okay,
Quiet.
so then yes, I
Yeah.
will start working on my cannon.
Loken does not hear anything.
So I'm
So-
just going crazy, so that's okay.
No. Well, no, I think you're fine. But yes, you do definitely hear some stuff. You hear maybe an animal. It does not sound like a horse, though.
How tall are these ceilings?
You are here. Where you are here, the ceiling's about 15 feet above you. Over here, you're probably more about 40 feet above.
Oh,
Because
really?
this drop off is looking like it's at least 20 feet, maybe more. You're not sure. Are you stealthing as you go over there?
I mentioned it, so I was going to stealth as well if that's what we were going to start moving forward sneakily.
Yeah, if you start moving forward,
Okay.
that's exactly what Easy will do. As
Guidance.
well.
I'm going
Stealth.
to climb up onto the ceiling and kind of like maneuver behind all the stalactites and
Sorry, that was my fault. I went to the wrong layer.
Easy vanishes. Or he thinks he does.
I got excited because I rolled a 12 and a 13 and then a 4 for my guidance, and then I still subtract.
Well, you know, heavy armor and all.
Bad dexterity.
That's okay. You did better than Vanessa did. She's a caster.
That's the same thing she wrote last time.
Alrighty. Well,
I'm a
Is it your bird squawking? Is that what the problem is?
well, I was trying to climb up the rocks and, you know, kind of peer between the stelae, whatever, points down.
Okay, now finally got them to appear. You see dwarves.
I see a whole lot of nope too.
Huh?
I see a whole lot of nope. I see a spider. A giant spider.
Oh yeah.
That's a whole lot of nope.
You see, and I don't think anyone did. I wasn't looking at your stealth rolls yet. So Charlotte's fine. Isolde is fine. Vanessa is going to be seen.
I rolled a 15.
Yeah, and you're going to be fine. But what you see down below are Duergar. And one of them appears to be riding on a large female spider. You can make nature checks to find out more if you want about that spider. The other thing is, these are not horses, these are spiders.
Perfect. It's
These
even
are
worse.
giant spiders. Yep.
No.
Charlotte, you know that these are steeders. These are steeder spiders. And they are commonly used as mount among both the Drow and the Duergar. And the backs of their wagons have cages that are empty. And this guy looks up, and Vanessa, you're climbing across the ceiling, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where you are, they're not. He doesn't have a line of sight, so he does not see you yet.
Okay. Do we still have that inspiration from the first episode, or?
Yeah.
Some of us used them last week for saves.
You all got another one last week.
And you said we can have up to 2, and how do they work again?
They work just like regular inspiration.
Okay, alright.
Can I use mine to roll that spell?
Yeah,
Sure,
go ahead.
if
Roll
you
that
want
one.
I don't want to die. I like this one.
Well, right now, none of them can see you.
I love it.
I think this dice is stuck on 6 for stealth. Or 5.
Do any of y'all speak Dwarven?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
You hear this guy, who is obviously the leader. The break's almost over, guys. We need to start tracking down those damn escaped slaves again. One of the other guys says, "Oh, come on. You know, we've been at this for days. We haven't found them yet. Well, they're worth a high bounty. So suck it up and let's get going." Mumbling, but you see all of the Duergar are gathering their materials, and some of them are moving over to work with the animals, but they have not seen you yet, and truthfully, unless Vanessa moves, they're not going to see her.
Since Charlotte is right next to me, I will let you know, because I don't know if you speak Dwarvish, that they're slaves. But since you're the only one right next to me, that's the only one I can really tell right now.
Is that gonna piss you off?
I am not fond of it at all.
So should we talk to?
I don't know if these people are people we can really talk to.
What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about?
And they're rounding up to get going. And these guys are hunting slaves. They're getting ready to continue to track them. Is what they're doing.
Oh, okay. Well, what are we gonna do about it?
I'd prefer if we could stop them, but I'm not going.
Okay,
to
he starts
force
walking
us
out.
all to okay.
Okay, what does Easy do?
Let's see. No, Easy's too close to that big old spider, though, isn't he? Easy going to crawl underneath that.
You are about 20 feet above it.
Okay, so Easy's going to try to stealthily get underneath this wagon right here
Okay.
and sabotage it.
Okay. Just make me a sleight of hand or thieves tool or tinkerer's tool, whichever you want to do.
Alright, so I'm going to do the sleight of hand to work on it.
Okay.
There we go. And I'm going to use one of my magical tinkering things. Let's see. I want it, as soon as it starts to roll off, that the wheels will fall off, and as it does, I want a sound of what sounds like a dwarf cursing in whatever language Sulax was talking in.
Mm-hmm.
It sound like it's coming from underneath the wagon,
Okay.
and I think that should do it.
Okay. They're getting ready to go.
See my message?
Not yet, but thank you for telling me. Yeah, you could sure try. How are you going to try? Vanessa?
I'm looking.
Huh?
I said I'm looking.
Okay.
How would I want to try to do that?
Okay.
I don't have the spells that can do this today.
Mm-hmm.
I guess them kind of along the rim, see if there's a way I could just pry it to fall.
So are you leaving this area?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're leaving this area. Okay. I am going to say this for... No, none of y'all can see him yet. Okay, so you start coming out, and as you get to about here, this guy notices you.
Okay.
And... Who are you?
Shh, can't take her
What are you doing up there? He says in Dwarven at first, but you don't speak Dwarven.
No, that was the spider?
No, that was the Duergar sitting on top of the spider.
Oh, okay. I thought the spider was wearing a belt or something.
No. There was a Duergar sitting
Yeah,
on
let's make
top
this
of it.
fucking worse.
I am going to use my mental connection thingy to talk to him.
Okay. How far can you do that?
That's what I'm checking. Dark vision. I know I have. I can. Oh, damn! 30 feet.
Yeah, you can't reach him from where you are.
Yeah.
All of you can see he's now leveling a crossbow toward where Vanessa is. And he does switch now to Undercommon and says again, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Do you speak Undercommon?
No.
Yes,
But
I understand that too.
I will speak out in Abyssal.
Okay.
And basically, mind your tongue, fool. I'm just passing through.
Okay. Give me a deception check. Okay.
All these languages I don't understand. There's something up
Yes,
there.
you can.
I'm not attacking or anything. I just look like the dwarf that's on the spike.
Okay.
That's all.
So you look like a Durgar now.
Yeah, you see that I touch my head, and then as I touch my head, all of a sudden I now look like the dwarf.
Somebody's got
He
a
should have
hat.
never given me a hat in disguise.
Somebody's got a hat.
That's fine.
And I'm assuming Easy's still underneath the wagon. And he's shaking his head saying we can't take Vanessa anywhere.
Well, it looks like I'm getting stuck on 6 for stealths and 20 for initiatives.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't rolled mine yet.
Just stay way in the back. It'll be fine from now on. You'll go
Well,
first every time.
Let me get all of their initiatives.
Hey, look, I get to go after
You
Vanessa.
still go before me. You keep going before me with a .14.
Hey, it works, right?
Hey, I'm fine with that. Maybe you'll get them closer. It's like something.
Yeah, I had to change mine, but they were getting in there so fast it kept kicking me out, which is fine. But yeah, I was looking at my notes there, Scott, and I was like, huh.
Yeah, gonna have to get that.
I'm sure that we've had it. It's just like you could have got it at any time.
Yeah, I just forgot all about that. That is the perfect thing for me to have right now.
Yeah, and that's why I brought that up to you, the symbol of Shar.
I don't have enough wisdom to become a cleric. But
You have the charisma to become a paladin.
I have the charisma to become a sorcerer too.
Warlock.
Hell no. Not enough spells.
Okay, so I think that is everyone. Because those are not going to get. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I do need to add them. Okay, sending. So, Vanessa, you see he is about to shoot that crossbow at you.
Uh huh. I will. How big are these stalactites? Stalactites, right? Not mites.
There are both. Stalagmites are on the ground. Stalactites are up in the sky.
Okay.
You could get over to one, yes.
All right. I'd like to hide behind one.
Okay. Okay. So yes, you will have some cover from him doing this. Let's see. The cedars are not going to do anything until right now because they're still mounted. So I'm going to go past them. I have Larkin here twice.
Okay.
Did you clear us the last initiative?
Yeah, I did, but I don't know. Oh, I see. I see what happened. Okay. Okay. So one of the Durgar is not doing anything right this second. He is waiting to see. Yes, that's what he does. Okay. Yeah, okay. So he does that. Okay. Loken just says, it's about time. And since y'all have started, he is going to make an athletics check to see if he can do this. And no, he does not, so he is going to take damage as he jumps down onto this cart.
Is Easy still underneath the cart?
Yes,
Easy,
but I mean,
going to the cart.
yeah, but he's not going to fall through it, but he did take 8 points of damage for doing that.
I just
So,
thinking
not easy, this guy did.
Yeah.
Okay. Sulex.
Everything's popping off, so that's great. That's great. I don't have any ranged, so that's even better. So I will.
I think so.
I will go ahead and take a few steps back.
Okay.
And then run and jump off and try and land on that spider attacking that guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a little bit of a running start and just go for it.
Acrobatics or athletics, whichever you prefer.
Alright, athletics. I'm gonna take the damage. That's 7.
I have decided what Easy's next task is going to be.
But partway
Going to
through
make wings
the air,
for Sulax.
partway through the air, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity on that guy to use my Vow of Enmity to make him my enemy, so I get advantage on all my attacks against him.
Okay. Now, are you trying to attack him as you come down?
That was the plan, but
It'll just determine if you fail in the athletics or
it was a 7 in the
acrobatics. It was a 7. So you're just going to be disadvantaged this time to hit him, but you have advantage, so it's an even odd roll. Or it's an even roll.
That might not hit. 7 plus 6, 13.
Nope, that will not hit him.
How much damage do I take hitting the ground or the spider or whatever?
You are going to... here, I will do that for you right now. Release the dice. You are taking 11 points of damage.
Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. I forgot I had inspiration. I'll save it for next time.
Yeah, yeah.
leave your character, don't you?
Yeah, it was somewhere like right here-ish. And
Okay.
such a great place to be.
Yes, it is. It is a perfect place to be. So, easy.
He's like, I had such an interesting plan. Well, that went to shit. So he will walk to the front of the wagon, up underneath it, and notice that Sulax is like laying on the ground next to a spider that he apparently missed trying to hit.
Yes.
And I will angle the flame to get the spider in the front of the wagon and the spider that Sulax is fighting without hitting Sulax. So it'll be a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Why don't you move up to here? Because you have a 15-foot cone, right?
Yeah, I'm going to move up to wherever it ends up being 15 foot.
Well, I mean, what I'm trying to say is you could hit... excuse me. I have somehow removed these people from each other. If you were right here, you could hit both this guy and this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking
And
for.
there's
But
spiders.
I forgot there's a guy on the spiders.
Yeah. But, I mean, that doesn't matter. You'll still hit all four of them.
Okay,
So
that's what I'm aiming
you
for, but
can-
I just, visually did not think about the fact there was actually riders on those.
Yeah.
Alright, so it'd be a 13 dex save.
Yes. 13 dex save.
And camera's off due to
Okay.
the fact I'm eating hot wings, and I didn't think anybody wanted to see me eating them.
No problem. 13, you said? And
Yes.
it's a dex.
Sir?
Okay. So I'm going to start with the Durgar riding one of the speeders. Okay, he failed. The Cavalier, or Cavalier Shimi, 13, so he failed. And the two speeders,
Wait, no, if he had rolled a 13?
no, he rolled a 12.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were saying what he rolled.
No. And the two speeders succeeded. So, let's see. Your damage was how much again?
Only 6.
Okay, only 6.
6,
Okay.
and, half is 3.
Yeah. So, that means... And... Okay. But still, it did damage to all of them. So,
Alright, and as a bonus action, as a regular action, since the flamethrower goes off as a bonus. Sorry, hot wing sauce. I am going to shoot at the big spider that's next to Sulax.
Gotcha. Okay.
18? Does that work?
18. You hit,
Yeah,
and
excellent.
you're hitting the spider.
Yes, the spider that's can trample Sulax here in a minute.
Okay.
I'll be fine, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's only 5 points.
Hopefully.
5 points of piercing.
Okay. It takes those 5 points of piercing.
And I will get back underneath the wagon.
Okay.
Then we'll
Charlotte.
So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to ask the dwarf to help me down.
He will help you down.
Okay.
Nice
And-
format you have.
I don't acknowledge that. And if you now, I am dressed like the dwarf, but
Yeah.
I did walk past these guys.
Yes, and so they will take their attacks of opportunity on you.
Yep.
Okay. Well, again, I'm dressed just like this guy,
Mhm.
look like this guy. I'm trying.
Okay.
Which might be a little
Okay.
confusing to know that he's beating his own ass.
Yeah. And what well, you've seen her do this now. So what does Charlotte want to do now that she is there?
Hey, Charlotte,
I mean,
there's
I will
spiders here.
give
Maybe
you
they'll
your
make you
text in
wet.
a minute.
Okay. I tell everybody, run! Run away! The mighty Dwarf Slayer has shown up! Run for your lives!
Okay. Okay.
I'm
She's a weird one.
And if that takes my action, that's fine. If not, I'll ready for when these people come toward me and use my pipes.
Okay. You're readying an action. That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
That's good. Okay. Let's see. The Duergar is trying to swing at you.
AC's a 14.
He misses you. The female Steeder.
I don't think I'm out of the reach of the Steeder.
Hmm?
I came out of the reach of the Dugar, but I don't think I'm out of the reach of the Steeder.
Are you still within 5 feet of it?
Yes.
Oh, okay, then you're not. Yeah, you're not in the same. Yeah, you're not out of its reach yet. Okay. That goes to their turn. Okay. This guy suddenly disappears.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
This guy suddenly disappears. This guy suddenly disappears. This guy suddenly disappears. And this guy suddenly... Actually, he's not. He is unhooking... He is spending this round unhooking this Steeder from the cart. So that it can get ready to attack. Okay. Okay. So, this guy turns to face you. And he does have mounted combat skills, so he is attacking you as, and the mount is as well. So,
That was nice knowing you, Sulex.
Yep. It was a good one.
okay. He, actually, let me do him first. He is going to do his War Pick attacks. So, ooh, that's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. For a total of 14 points of damage, 7 of which is poison. And then his second attack is not going to hit you.
Alright.
We know what those cages are for now.
The Steeder is also going to try now to get you grappled. So,
Alright.
the Steeder uses its sticky leg attack and hits with a 22.
Steeder,
Yep.
hit with a sticky leg attack.
You
No.
are stuck to the Steeder's legs and grappled. Your escape is a DC 12, and you can use athletics or acrobatics to do that. And that's all it can do this round. Okay, so it has you.
So it's a giant Pokemon.
Right. And once freed, the Steeder's unhooked Steeder cannot do anything yet. So that goes through all the Duergar and their actions. So Vanessa, what are you going to do?
Do I notice any bats while I'm up here?
Maybe in your
Nope,
belfry.
not in this area.
Shit. Alright. I'm going to mosey on over to the top there and try with all my might to break off a stalactite to fall on the spider below.
Okay. So
That'd be-
give me that might roll.
That's
your
Arcana,
strength roll.
right?
Your strength roll.
You got inspiration, right? You had. Did you have two?
No.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I'm going to, yeah, I'm just gonna shit myself. That's what I'm gonna do for my bonus action.
Okay.
That's like it.
Did you say
Okay.
shoot yourself?
This Steeder is. Let's see. He has one enemy very close, so he is just going to go over there.
Hold up. You talking about me?
Yeah.
As soon as he moves, my action goes off.
Okay, and what is your action?
Pan flute. So everything within 30 feet of me, except for people that are
Loyal
nice.
to you.
Yeah. DC 14 saving throw, or they're
Okay. Okay. Let me go around. DC 14. What did you say? Wisdom.
DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
DC 15 wisdom.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing if any of them have a bonus to wisdom before I go on. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
That's for people that aren't loyal to you, right?
Correct.
So that means you're gonna have to roll, Vanessa.
Just kidding.
Okay. So.
I'm actually.
So
what,
it
20 feet up?
is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, everyone here is going to be affected. You're 40 feet up. So okay. Let me start with the Cavalier and his mount. 15. So the Cavalier is fine. His mount, though, is not. The Steeder coming toward you is not fine. So it'll start moving away. Zorgar with him, okay, is not going to be good. Not good. 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 And not good. So, let me move. Let me go over and move some guys right now so I know they're going to be running away.
Well, frightened does not mean they're running away. Frightened just means they can't move toward me, and they have disadvantage as long as I'm in their sight.
Gotcha. Okay. Then this one will do the other thing it could have done. It is moving away from you.
Nope, can't move that. Can't move over there.
Why?
You cannot move toward me. So if you're
Okay.
moving to on my side, there, yeah, you can do like that.
Yeah. I can do like that, and then he's going across the ceiling, so he'll stay away from you. He's just going to go around the side of the building or the room. Let's see. That's as far as he can go. So because he had started moving when this went off. So for some reason, one of the Duragard is going with him, and I can't seem to stop that.
It stopped that time.
No, it's still.
My problem is he's going. He cannot. Go
He cannot get toward you. He cannot get toward you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
where I'm at right now is as far as he should be able to go and
Right.
forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is trying to get away from you, and he's going to try to find a way around, but it's not going to work. But he can still go up to the top of the ceiling.
Gotcha.
And that's what he is wanting to do.
Oh, yeah, nothing up on the ceiling.
Okay. This guy should not be here.
He's a disappeared one.
Yeah. I don't know why he's there at all, period. Okay, let me get back to this. So, let me move. The ones that are afraid, I just need to mark in some way. Okay, they should all be invisible. He is not invisible, but he is still afraid. Okay, so that was them.
Did your two at the top? Wasn't one of them?
The Steeder is.
Okay.
I need to ungroup them. Because the Steeder is afraid, and he's going to have to get away from the Steeder. Because this Steeder is now wanting to move away from you, but not yet. His guy's going to have to get off. Well, I mean, for Sulax, this is going to not be great because it wants to leave now, and
I'm with it.
And you're with it. Oh, yes, actually, no, it does get to move. So this guy falls off. I'm going to move Vanessa just a little bit. This guy jumps off of his Steeder as the Steeder goes away, and Sulax is with him as the Steeder starts to try to go up the wall.
Even better.
Yeah, but he's not. He's like 10 feet up. It's not a big deal yet. Next, we move to this. This guy does not like what you have just done.
Yeah.
And so... No, not necessarily. I just have to see what he has. He is going to do this. It fails to hit you, but you do take splash damage from it.
Okay.
So take 3 points of acid damage as he lobbed an acid bomb at you.
Did it hit the spider and guy beside me?
I'm going to check that out in just a moment to see in what direction that went.
Yeah, I had to get there because that was the only way I could get everybody in the room.
It hit right here.
I
So-
can't see at your.
Yeah, I can't see what you're pointing at either.
Oh! I must be on the wrong layer still. It hit right here, just in front of you.
So, okay, Vanessa's in the air.
Yep. And then he moves back over here. Okay. And yeah, Vanessa is on the roof, so she's fine. Let's see. Loken, this guy was going to unhook too. He kind of confused. Loken is going to hit him. And hit them. I did it twice, it looks like. But he hit him for 11 damage. Okay. Sulax.
So I am going to go ahead and use a GUI reward and give myself some temporary hit points.
Okay.
And while doing so, I am then going to need this spider to make a dexterity saving throw as I just blow fire right in its entire face and area.
Gotcha. Okay. Dexterity?
Yep, dex 13.
It failed.
8. 8 fire.
Okay. That is good.
And yes, that is all I can do currently. I still have my Vow of Enmity on this guy down here, but he is...
Okay. Okay.
It's an action to get away from this thing, I'm sure.
Yes, it is.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
It is. Okay, so then we go to Easy.
Yep. So,
There is a spider carrying Sulax up a wall.
that's not good. Yeah, and it's too far out of reach for me to hit with anything. Easy, we'll go ahead and move to... The rider's still in that spider, right?
Yes, the rider is still right here, and so...
How far up the wall are they?
This spider, his rider's right here.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. He jumped off.
Alright, well, I will just go ahead and... Nope, that's going to get you.
No, I'm up in the air.
No, you're
Would
not.
be.
Not you. I'm talking about Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Oh.
If I go straight...
You
blast-
could...
If I blast straight down at the rider and spider.
Well, no, he's 10 feet up.
Yeah,
So
I'm referring to
you
this
could,
one.
Yeah. The thing is, you could get, like if you moved here, I might not be on your right. Okay, there we go. If you moved over here, you could get, 1, 2, 3, you could get them without hitting Charlotte.
Okay, well,
I'm
I'll back
assuming
up closer
Charlotte
to
is
the
in
spider.
this square.
I'll use the bonus action for the whoever's in that area,
Mm-hmm.
since I can't see anybody. So whoever's right here,
Okay.
and give me that dex save. But I'm also going to drop. Let's see.
And yours is 13?
Yes. I'm gonna drop
Okay.
fairy fire in that area right there. You can you see
Okay.
it?
Yep, I can.
All right. And then it's also a 13, but it's a dex save. Yeah, they're all dex saves.
Okay. Give me the damage first, because I want to apply that before
Copy
going.
that. Eldritch Cannon. damage for the cannon is whopping 5.
Okay. That still hits him, though.
Now I am patterning the drop just in front of Charlotte, so she's not doesn't need to roll one.
Yeah. The cedar was what did save, and so
Yeah, it's not a whole lot, but everybody else is.
And for him, it kills him. Okay, and then the other ones get a dex save. One saved and one did not. So one of them becomes visible.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy here is involved in it too, because like I said, I wanted to go.
The way you were doing it, yes, he probably is. Yes, I will leave him because he's in this square, so he is going to be affected by it.
Okay.
So he is also affected by it.
Whoever they are, they light up, so we know where they're at.
Yeah. So this guy comes back because he is visible, and let me put an R up around him. Or actually, let me just change his color. What's your fairy fire color?
Oh, that's I never even thought about it.
I'm just making it orange for right now.
Yeah, orange is fine. I can't think of any color that Easy would think of making it.
Okay, so those two are now brightly lit. Charlotte.
Charlotte puts her pan flute up and pulls out a book and sees it's gonna. How far up the wall is our paladin?
Only 10 feet.
Only 10 feet? Okay. So there is now a shadow beside the spider. Actually, there's that big guy. Let's put him beside the big guy.
Okay.
And flank. Can he flank with Easy?
Yes, he can. This is the normal rules for a shadow. When does it get to attack? Does the spell stay?
Normally we just do it on the same turn that we, it's my turn to make it easy.
Okay. No. I mean, does it?
Yeah.
Does it attack the round it appears?
Normally they do. Normally
Okay.
they do. It doesn't say one way or the other, so normally we played it that they do.
Okay.
It's up to you if
Then-
you want to wait around.
No. That will be fine.
Okay.
Let me just get a shadow pulled out. Where is my... Why is this being a pain? Okay. It appears next to him, and let's put him in an actual square. and the shadow is there to start attacking. And I have the shadow brought up.
Oh, I've got it on my. It's on the. It gives
Oh.
you all the list. So
Okay. Go on and attack.
yes, but anything within 5 feet of me. So I want to angle it so Easy's not within 5 feet of me. So
Mhm.
move him down one more square, I guess. Anything within 5 feet of me that starts their turn, it minus 20 foot of movement. There's no
Okay.
save. There's no save to that. And here's the. It doesn't give the attack. Okay, so mid attacks. Let's see if it does it. If I do that. No.
That was 1d12 minus 3, so
Should be
Not
1d12
sure.
plus 3, but it doesn't. It's not giving me the attack thing on it.
yeah, that's what I am.
They give you everything else but the actual attack roll button.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it's. Okay.
Probably Spear makes the number of attacks equal to its spell level.
So
Rounded down.
he gets one attack because it's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah. So it's going to be a melee attack.
Okay.
And it is
Plus 2 to my.
plus your spell modifier.
Oh,
It's
cool.
your attack modifier, your spell attack modifier.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit him.
Okay, but it is a target. And,
Yes, it is.
as my bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I am now back up on top as my astral self disappears and reappears up on top of there. But I'm still basically in the same position that I was in. So whoever's frightened is frightened. That kind of thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I
And
just didn't want to be on the ground so fighters could come after me.
yeah. Oh no, I understand. I understand that. This. Let's see. This guy is going to come over here and try and actually spend this round unhooking the Strider.
He wasn't frightened. I don't know what your
Take
mark
that
is.
back. No, he is frightened. So he is not moving, but he can still shoot at Lorcan. But he's at disadvantage. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. That might be good. Ooh, yeah. So he hit, but it's not a crit. So
What are you trying to kill us?
Yeah.
no. That's 7 points of damage to Orkin.
And then I need a wisdom saving throw from DC 15.
No.
Okay, so he's still frightened.
Okay. This guy that was not frightened. And he is coming over here. And is attacking Ezoid with advantage. Yes. Okay. And he is attacking with his pickaxe. And I'm
glad I have advantage. Yes, because I went from a 1 to a 2. Isn't that exciting? Okay. That guy had already done something.
Whenever.
Damn, he got big.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, I'm trying to see. I'm going to leave him here. Okay. Because he's still afraid, but each of them also gets their wisdom save now.
Correct.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
DC
So-
16.
Starting with this guy. Okay. He makes it, so he is no longer
No problem.
affected. And the next guy is still affected. That guy still affected. That guy's still affected. And the spider. Spider 1 is still affected. Spider 2 is still affected. Okay. So,
Good use of the pipes, I guess.
this guy is now going to try to attack Ezoid.
Which one?
Their leader. The leader.
Oh, okay. So he was still alive.
Yes, he is still alive. And so he is attacking. But I'm not sure if a 12 hits Ezoid.
12 does not.
Okay. So, you did not take the 15 damage. So, except you're also resistant to poison, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Okay. So, now Vanessa.
Yes. I need the spider that's carrying our tank to give me a DC 14 wisdom save.
DC 14 wisdom save. Okay. Nope.
Alright, he takes 16 points of damage and he uses his reaction to run away from me.
And he is dead.
With tank.
And he is dead.
Okay.
So, Sulax, you are going to thunk for... Oh, actually, it's only 10 feet, so no thunking.
I'll yell, Zulak, grab my hand.
Thunk.
Yeah, 30 feet it's off. Okay, so you thumped down. The cedars... let's see. They did not get this one unhooked, so he's stuck. He's still stuck with the fear. So the alchemist comes out and again throws something at Charlotte. And misses you again. This one does not have a splash radius, though.
Yeah.
Okay. But he is still trying to get you. Let's see. That then goes to Durgar. That was him. So Lorcan. Oh, there is somebody there. Dang. Okay. He's unhooked the Skeeter for next round then.
Loken is going to come, though, and try to kill him. So, let's see what happens there. A 12 is not enough to hit him, so that is it. Okay. Kulak.
I don't know if your shade thing takes damage.
It does. It does do it. It's a summoned creature. I don't care about summoned creatures.
All right. Yeah, a dexterity saving throw as I hit these three guys, or this guy,
And the
spider.
cedar. Yeah,
And
okay.
then, yeah, that's gonna take damage as well.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Actually, it is resistant to fire, so.
5 on a failed.
Okay, 5 on a failed. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3 things for me. 1, 2, and what's my DC?
13 dex.
Okay. So he did make it, the big guy. But the spider definitely did not. So that's 5 more points there. Okay, easy.
Yeah. Easy gonna shift a little.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. You know what? First things first. Easy's gonna point his pistol at the one to his right.
Okay.
Because Sulax is there, so I get that advantage.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and get that roll out of the way. 17.
17 hits him.
Alright, he can suffer. Wow. 6 points of damage.
Hey, it does something.
Okay, so is he still standing?
Okay. He is still standing.
Alright, I need to move that. Alright, so what I will do is I will shift. Side him without. Well, no, we can't do that because I'll move out of the other guy's range, won't I?
But you could still hit, all of these things.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Flame's going to head to that direction to hit.
Yeah. Just to make sure.
This one to this direction.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You can easily do that. So, I'm looking at a DC what?
Was that 13 for the DC?
Okay, and if, Scott, if you give me one for the shadow, it is resistant, so.
The shadow
And then tell
is-
me, the shadow is resistant to fire.
Okay.
So, what's the damage?
Sorry. Did not roll that yet. I scrolled past it. Where are you at? There you are. It's not bad. 13 for full.
Okay, and it's 14 dex, right?
13 is the DC.
13. Okay. So the only one to succeed is the big guy, and so I mean he is bloodied. The big guy is bloodied. First time this guy has gotten hit. And I'm going to go on and replace this Steeder here. because it has now been unhooked. And it took full damage from that. And it looks like it is also
It's been hit a few times
on
with
its last
flames.
leg. Yeah, it has. It's been hit a few times. So, Charlotte.
Yeah, I'm thinking. So the creatures at the bottom down here, the two creatures down there at the bottom, the one that keeps throwing stuff at me.
Yes, this guy.
Yeah, those two. Because I don't believe anybody else is invisible.
There shouldn't be. Let me double check, because if they enlarge, they should no longer be invisible.
So, oh wait a minute, no, I can't cast that. Never mind.
Oh, he is actually. There was somebody that was still.
Okay.
Two
But
people.
either way, I can't cast that spell for the fact that it's a concentration and my shadow is a concentration.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so let me rethink this here. Sorry, I thought I had something. My paladin's too far away, so guess we're just going to do this. We're gonna do that on the main big guy.
Okay. DC 14 dexterity save. Let's see if he saves. He does.
Okay, no damage.
Okay. So then we go back to the.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Not done.
you're not? Okay.
Yep, I teleport over here.
Whoa.
And he's gonna. The shadow said, "Screw the big guy." He's gonna go after the spider thing, because those are scary.
Okay. So he's going to go after the spider. Okay. So the Duergar go. Oh, he did?
Yeah, the
Oh,
shadow tried
yes.
to hit the spider and he missed.
Okay. Okay. This Duergar is going to try. Easy is right now flanked, so I'm going to try that instead.
Easy's flanked?
Yeah, I was about to say, how's easy flank?
You have big guy here,
Mm-hmm.
and then another guy right here.
I thought flank had to be across from one another.
Oh, yes, I take that back. I forgot. It's been way too long.
You were just confusing me. I was going to say, is there an invisible
Yes.
dude behind me that I don't know about?
No, there's not. There's not. Okay, so, what we're going to do is still try to get Easy out of here. So, he is going to try to hit you.
Alright.
And misses. The other ones, this guy can still see Charlotte, and this guy can see Charlotte. So they are both going to try to throw javelins at you.
Okay.
So the tall guy, crits.
At disadvantage?
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. An 18, I think, still hits you.
Okay. He's roll once again. Silvery barbs are done.
Ah! Okay, you're going to do a silvery barbs on him.
Yeah.
And an 18, I think, still hits you.
Yep, still hits me. I tried.
Okay?
Hey, if anybody wants it, they have advantage on that guy.
Yep. So he is 10 points of damage against you. And he is turned this way, and I am going to put a little wrench on him to say that he has disadvantage. Or sorry, you have advantage on him this round. This guy is also turning. He also has disadvantage. So let me hold that. 15, does that hit you?
Yep.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And so you will take 5 more points of damage. Okay. This guy, since he is large, okay. Since he is large, he is spending this round climbing up, and you'll get 1 more movement, but he's coming up toward you. You were too far away from the for the alchemist to throw, so he is going to try to throw at Loken. And we'll actually hit Loken for 4 points of damage. Okay. That one's done that. This one can actually see Loken, so he is going to throw a javelin at him. And is he afraid? Yes, he is. So, 1 more. And he misses. And the last guy to go is this guy who is right on Loken. I'm moving back just a little bit. Okay. And he is also going to now try to hit him with a pickaxe. He is not afraid, though. And that will hit. But he is not enlarged. But he will take 8 points of damage. Okay. And that is it for them. And then the big guy is... Who does he want to kill more? Easy is right there. Has been doing a lot, so he is going to stay on easy. And completely fails. He is... Oh wait, that was his first attack. Second attack. 10 does not hit you.
No, it does not.
So, okay, so now we go back to Vanessa. Oh.
Did we lose
Marcus, you're muted.
Alrighty, sorry about that. I'm back. Get the boss man. Lita. Kill touch.
Okay. Okay. That
Yeah.
will hit him
For
for
5
5 points of damage.
And can't regain hit points until then the hand clings to the target.
Mm-hmm.
Got undead. Okay, so yeah. Alright, so the only effect is you can't regain hit points this turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Um,
Okay. Then we go to the Steeder, who is just going to turn around and attack Loken since he is right here. And he is just going to, or she is just going to bite. And misses. The Alchemist, cannot throw high enough to get Vanessa. But can he do something else? No. So, he will enlarge himself this round to give himself more of an ability to possibly hit
Ooh.
Vanessa.
He's a lot easier to
see.
hit now.
Yeah, and he is a lot easier to hit. So, that goes to Loken, who is going to retaliate and try to strike the head off this thing. We'll see. And does hit for 17 points of damage. And that guy felt that wallop. And Loken is cursing at him in Dwarven. Okay, so Sulax.
I'm gonna move over and
Okay.
attack the big man in charge.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 17 plus 6, and I'm
You
going
hit.
to smite, and I am going to go ahead and just use my max damage on one hit or spell. So that is my good reward for that, and that's 3d8 plus 4 maxed out. So 28.
Yeah, he is dead. You will have removed all the remaining hit points from him. Oh, he is actually. Let me just. Oh yeah, he is dead. So I'm just taking him off the map. He is dead.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Easy.
Well, I was going to kill him next round, but okay. So, easy once again. Let's see. It's a little hard to see with the green. This guy's still alive. So is this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's standing right there. Alright, first things first. Point blank. Shoot the guy to my right.
Okay.
Where's it at? There it is. Before I do that. No, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm going to shoot. No advantage. So disregard the advantage to the first roll. 18 to hit.
Okay. You hit.
Alright, and the damage will be 8 points.
8 points.
Yes.
You
8 points
say.
piercing.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive, but barely holding on.
Alright, you know what? Easy will play and gamble this. He's going to go ahead and move. We'll say to right about here.
Mm-hmm.
That way his flames can get
Those guys.
these
Okay,
and any
let's
others that are
see.
hiding.
If this guy can hit you as you depart.
Okay.
No. That is like the 8th one I have rolled. Okay.
Are they gem
so
rolls?
yes, he can. They are gem rolls. Jim would be proud right now. Okay. So we now go to.
Let me give you your damage for the dex saves.
Oh, you're hitting them. I forgot. Yeah, go on and give me your damage too.
Okay, it'll be 10 points, half if they make it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm using my bonus action to fire off the flamethrower.
yet another one. They all fail.
Alright, so 10 points of fire damage to them.
Okay.
And how much movement was that?
20 foot.
Let's say I move from here to here. So what, 15? So I still have. I'll move to right here.
Looks like you're trying to get a paladin in the way of you.
Maybe. And I'm coming up behind this guy.
Okay.
So that I can shoot at him in the next round again.
Okay. Okay, so Charlotte.
So the 3 that he just fired at in the spider. There's no save on this.
And then there's this guy too. Or you're talking about this spider.
Yeah, that spider on the wall over there.
Okay.
Or is he higher than 20 foot up?
No, you can get him.
Okay. Was making sure.
Yep.
Yep, there is no saving throw on this. Okay. So.
Okay, you do 4 points of psychic damage to them all.
That's what it says.
Is it psychic damage? I don't remember.
Hold on, let me find it again. No, drops molasses hovering in the cube, making difficult terrain until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so it's not damaging them.
No, that one is not damaging. It's what did you roll on D4 to show the effect?
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
It is now difficult terrain for all those people around over there.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not doing much, but if somebody came into that 20-foot area too, it would be difficult terrain for them if they walk through there.
And it just means that they're not moving.
No, it means they're at half movement.
Yeah, they're at half movement. Okay.
And I'm going to because I will not stand there and be a target for one of those big guys.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. You're moving over.
I want a paladin in the way too.
Hey, it's not a bad idea.
It's almost like that's what he's there for, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I thought the dwarf was too, but he keeps on missing things.
Okay. This Duergar, seeing that his boss has just been whacked, is moving off this way, and he's calling out to the rest of them in Dwarven, for those of you who can hear, that the boss is dead. Now, some of them already know, but he doesn't know who does know who doesn't. So he's moving that way, and then he is taking a dash action to get down and then start moving. Okay. This guy is following suit. He is just not ready to deal with a band of adventurers. This guy, though, the alchemist, before he leaves, he is going to try to hit Ezoid.
Oh.
Oh no, he already is gone. You are right. He has already gone. This guy is also going to bolt and run because he's afraid anyway, and he has not been able to break free. This guy, though, is kind of angry, so he is going to come up and try to kill.
He's still afraid.
Oh, that's right. So he's not going to come toward you.
Right.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah,
Let me see if at the end of this he breaks free, but I doubt he will. Nope, he won't. So he also realizes, hey, this is just not worth it. I'm afraid. This is sucking.
this guy tries again to hit Loken. And actually does hit him. Why did it do the damage? Oh, I know why it did the damage twice. It should have only done it once. So 10. It does 10 points of damage. Yeah. Okay. And then this guy. Excuse me. I don't know who to attack. So I'm just going to roll a die. Because all of you are a threat. So 1 to 2.
The paladin just killed his guy in one shot.
Oh, kill the guy in front. That's true. So I will let him go after the paladin.
Sulax, don't you feel the love?
It's almost like being hit by the arms of a door, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, and yet again I roll 1. So
No.
he completely fumbles. That guy is dead. So Vanessa.
I am going to actually let me do an insight check. The alchemist, he seems. I want to do an insight check just to see if the character recognizes what he's trying to do. I know what he's trying to do, but the character.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't.
No idea whatsoever what he is planning.
Okay. So then I will not hold my action. And I will reach out and slap him across the face.
With a chill touch?
Yes.
Okay.
Eight.
Yes, you definitely hit him, and you definitely did damage. And he cannot heal. Okay. That goes to the Steeder then. That is going to again try to bite Loken. And hits him, and Loken goes down.
Down goes Loken.
Yeah, he...
Him's not very tough. At least, ours got dropped from the ceiling and still stood up.
Yeah.
No, Loken's been taking some punishment.
Loken has been taking punishment, but he is down. There's a Steeder here, so let me do that to do this. He's not dead, he is just out of action. And this is even with his resistance to poison. Goes to him. He is going to do a death save.
Roll a natural 20.
Here's a natural 1 again.
Nope. But he is not looking good. So Sulax.
They're fine with this Durgar. I'm gonna go ahead and what's happening? Screen went all.
Oh, and I missed this guy. I have to come back to him. But go on. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna leave his range of threat unless I can get to the spider from here while still being with
You can get to the spider from there. Yes.
Alright, I will go ahead and attack the spider. And gonna use inspiration.
Okay. Well, if you need to.
Good. Rolled a 3 and a 12. So 12 plus 6, 18.
You hit it.
I smite it with my last smite.
Don't worry about smiting it. Just hitting it is probably going to be good enough.
11.
Yeah, you kill it.
Okay, then no smite.
It had been taking a lot of damage, too. So it just didn't have much left. Okay, and this guy I skipped over. He is throwing something over here. He does not care about the guy he is with, and it looks like a bigger flask than what he had used before. Let's see where is.
Yeah, I was gonna. If I recognize what you're gonna do, I was gonna hold catapult.
Yeah.
Right back at him.
Okay, so anyone in that area, does a 19 hit you?
No.
Actually, I take it back. I'm making a mistake. I'm rolling. Should not be rolling. All of you make me a DC 12 dexterity save, and that's going to include the Duragar here. Nope, he did not. So you all saved.
13 minus 1. It's 12.
I assume
Oh,
40 feet up in the air.
so-
Pretty good.
And you're fine. You're not going to be in this blast.
So
But you will all take 8 points of damage.
What type?
Fire.
I resist fire, so.
Right. So you take 4. Or, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, it's kind of what he threw Vanessa is like a mini fireball.
ow.
As a
And
kid, I
then-
noticed that little big alchemy flask thing, and I was like, throw it back at him. But
Don't forget he's in
And-
half movement.
Oh, that's right. Actually, I've only moved 3 for him, so I think. Hold on. Let me do it again. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So he can only move there.
Okay.
But he is moving. The spider is just like, I'm done with this. And it's just sitting there. Okay. They're moving. This guy is still here because he has not gotten a chance to move. So, Ezoid. Oh, and this guy
Sulax go?
took the full damage, so he's dead.
Did
Sulax is here.
Sulax go
Loken
again?
is down. There's this guy right here.
And then, of course, the guy running away that just hit me with fire.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Loken is down.
Yep.
I'll stand right here to where Loken is to the side, and as a bonus action, he can give me a dex save. As an action, I will fire off at the one who threw fire at me.
Okay, Loken needs to give you a dex save.
No, Loken, I'm standing between Loken and the guy that knocked him down.
Oh, gotcha. Now I understand. Okay, and he needs to give a dex save.
Yeah, before I make, yes, he does. Before I make my attack roll on that guy down there, I need to roll a Constitution save
Okay.
because you did cause 8 points of damage to me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good. So he's
Okay.
still glowing, right?
Yes, he is.
Alright, so I got advantage on this attack roll.
Okay, and this guy failed.
Alright, and I'll give you his damage just a second. Come on, natural 20. Oop, close enough. Alright, so damage for the fire.
And you definitely hit
It's
this
gonna-
guy.
Yeah. Fire's gonna be 11. And
This
the
guy
guy,
took
the
11.
guy with the pistol damage will be 6.
Okay. He is still up, but he is bleeding heavily.
Shoot. Okay, I messed up. I should have marked him.
Charlotte.
I move over there and
Yep, you can see him.
oh, I'm not. No.
Oh, I'm gonna. This is a bonus. As a reaction,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to lock onto that guy who hit me with fire.
Okay.
So that'll be my next shot.
Okay. So yes, Charlotte. Ah, you cured him of 10. Okay. So we definitely he is back up and running. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. This guy gets on his knees, drops his weapon, and tries to surrender because he sees all of his companions fleeing, and he does not want to die. And they are dashing down this corridor. Okay. Vanessa.
That guy who threw shit at the. He's
Yeah.
going, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You can move over here and easily see him from the roof.
Oh.
You will hit him,
For 5 points of damage.
and he croaks. Okay, so he dies. He returns back to his normal size. Okay, and he passes out and dies. Okay, so you have one guy that has surrendered. The rest of them have fled, and you have some dead people.
Are we still in this, or?
You are done, unless you want to just kill this guy outright, and
I was gonna kind of go along the wall to see if they're running towards reinforcements or just fleeing for their lives.
it looks like, well, from what it looks like they're fleeing for their lives. From what the people had said earlier, they had been out for more than a couple days trying to find these escaped slaves. So anyone that heard that dialogue and understood Dwarven has a pretty good suspicion they're not near their outpost.
Okay. So I will come back and try to befriend the spider once everyone does their turn.
Okay, we'll get to that. In looking over what is left, you find 200 gold pieces worth of coins, gems, and jewelry. And on the alchemist, you find 3 more acid vials and 1 more alchemist fire. He had used everything else.
Alright.
Who's keeping up with the treasure?
Oh, I take that back. You find 4 more potions, almost that you have never encountered before.
I have a whole lot of the stuff.
Okay.
You have 4 potions that you have never encountered before. But if you want to make me an Arcana check, you can possibly figure out what they do.
Can I use alchemist supplies to figure it out?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be 5 plus d20. No.
Nope.
No, I'm.
It looks like it will transform you into a drow. Permanently.
Okay, I'll tell them that.
Are you sure you identified him right?
I didn't identify him. I just looked at him and swished him around a little bit and made an educated guess.
So why don't you just identify him, since we're not going anywhere anytime soon? Or if we are, we're going straight back.
But you don't
into
trust
the
my
tunnel.
alchemical skills? Fine. I'll spend 10 minutes to identify them.
Okay, it's actually interesting. These are snare potions. they've somehow put the snare spell into a potion form.
So
And when
you can
thrown, thrown, it will create the effects of a snare spell.
Oh, it doesn't turn you into a drow at all. It snares you. Okay.
And well,
Man,
think about
I need
it.
to
flavors.
refix my. I need to refix my alchemy thing. Apparently, I got the wrong acids and the wrong bases to be trying to figure this out.
So
Mislabeled.
we're heading
I think
back,
somebody's been
right?
messing with my alchemy tools.
Well, do you still have a couple more places that need to be marked?
We're headed back, right?
I think a short rest and then carrying on forward.
We're headed back, right?
Oh, well, no, we need to finish a couple more markings.
I have nothing left.
Well, we could rest here if you need to, but...
A long rest?
Well, the thing is, if we go back, we're still going to have to go back a couple hours, and then come back down a couple hours to finish off all of our stuff.
Okay, are we talking a player to DM? Are we talking about a long rest? Because I have
If y'all
nothing
want-
left.
If y'all want a long rest, y'all can have a long rest.
Because I'm also down to 5 hit points.
If you want a long rest, you can have a long rest.
So Easy walks up to you and says, "Oh, you'll be fine," and slaps you on the rump and gives you 8 points of healing.
Thank you.
I mean, if I'd be fine to keep carrying on forward, just after a short rest is all I'm thinking.
I get nothing back after a short rest.
I mean, if we
Except
take a
your
short
bardic
rest, I lose
inspiration.
my.
No, I'm not 5th level.
Oh,
I get nothing back on a short rest.
I mean, my flamethrower disappears if we sit and rest too long, and I have no means of bringing it back out.
but we only have about an hour more to go.
And what happens if we find more dwarves?
We shoot them.
Well, hopefully we won't antagonize them early on.
I feel like somebody's have fingers pointed at this point in time.
I'm not pointing fingers. Just saying.
But
You're-
that way,
you're not
if we want to
good
use anything, we
people.
can't use that wagon. That
No,
wagon's
I'm
been-
not. But the truth is, it would probably be better if we can get through marking these territories and then get the heck out of here.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. I suggest we take a break.
Yes.
Any chance I could try to befriend that spider? Don't know what you want.
Make me. It's going to be a DC 18 animal handling.
Hey,
because you are
Sulax. I
not something it normally encounters.
bet Vanessa would sure love a guidance on that.
No thanks.
Jeez
No,
Louise,
there-
really?
There is no saving that.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
the spider keeps just moving away, and then once, I mean, you're walking on the ceiling. It does not like that. That's what it does, and so it just
Okay.
keeps moving away from you.
As it bare its fangs, I'll bare my fangs.
I don't think that's how you befriend things, but that's just me.
Okay, well, let's take a 10-minute break, and then we will finish up this.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far. Thank you for joining us up to this point. We will be back in about 10 minutes so that my players, or Robert's players, since I am a player in this, can get drinks, bathroom breaks, and whatever else needs to be taken care of in that time period. Don't go far. are back from our little break. Just now finished off some Durgar and some spiders and fun. Now what?
Hey, I didn't hurt any of my party.
Because you're on the friggin'
True.
ceiling.
So, y'all continue on, and you have gotten to the last point that Loken needs to mark. And as he is chipping into the rock face, the ruins that he has to leave, you all hear in your voice, "What are surface dwellers doing here?" In your head.
It's another. In my head, I go, we're marking places to make them inaccessible to the servants. To protect you and us from one another.
Will this damage my home?
I ask, is it going to damage his home?
Well,
Who's home?
well, it depends.
I mean, technically, you're marking it and chipping away at some stuff for the runes, so if that counts as damage?
Well, no. This passageway is meant to be collapsed so it can be flooded.
Well, that sounds like damage to me.
Yes.
I was being halfway, roundabout. Technically, yes, because of the chipping away. Okay, we're flooding the bitch. Never mind.
No, we're flooding the entire sinkhole. We want to build a harbor.
So, if it's cut off enough.
So if we were to say yes, what would that mean?
At that point, two
Guidance.
large fungi seem to walk out of a wall.
Oh, a couple of fun guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Marcus. Had to take it from you.
That's right.
And you just hear in your voice, please follow us.
No, I
Insight
don't
check
know if
to
that's a
see
good
if-
idea.
To see if there's any malicious intent behind that, or...
Okay.
Uh,
You're going to be
I'll do-
doing this at disadvantage, but
Okay.
I can do empathy at will, which allows me to
that's true.
advantage on insight.
Okay. You would be at
I-
even odds then.
17. I rolled a 13 and a 14. Plus the guidance that I slapped on when these started.
Okay.
17.
It is. Wow. Marcus, you and I think, have a curse tonight on rolling ones. Okay. So, it's really hard. I mean, you've met Yigvik, and it's really hard to get a read on him. And he is a tiefling. But now you are looking at a true Myconid, and it's really hard to get a read on them. But you do not get a malicious intent, and you're pretty sure that's a correct reading. Myconids are not known to be a hostile race.
Would Sulax have ever encountered some in his...
Probably
It was
not.
underground for a while there.
Oh yeah, that's true. So you may have actually encountered.
Not that I would have stuck around to find out. But...
What's really bad is, I look back at you and go, you know what, I could have just lied to him.
They don't seem malicious at all.
Yeah.
Ish.
And-
I don't know.
And there are no mouths. They're not speaking to you at all.
Well, I think we're kind of used to that. We got Vanessa.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we can't really move through walls like that.
That was
It-
freaky. I loved it.
you hear in your head, you can walk through.
and the first one walks right back through.
Easy,
Oh,
goes
I
right
tried.
through.
Not it.
Yep.
Not it.
Easy walks into it. He
Oh no,
says,
no, Charlotte and Easy both do it, and when you do, you are on the other side, and Charlotte, you hear music. And
Easy sticks
so
his head back
does
out the wall and goes,
Easy.
"It's safe. Come on." He goes back in.
And it's bright in here. There's a lot of activity. So
I take out my drone, my hand drone, and I will do a counter beat to the music I'm hearing as we're
Okay.
walking along.
Okay. It just seems to be kind of a rhythm of a community. So does Sulax walk through the wall?
After them, and he says it's okay. I'd go through.
Okay. Loken also goes through, and you are taken. This is a huge cave that you're in, and you're taken up a staircase of fungi to a platform that's about 20 feet up in the air, and you see fungi all over the place. I mean, not all of them are moving. Some of them are, though. And sitting up here on the top ledge is a fungus that is about 15 feet tall and is glowing with a soft blue light. It appears to have a mushroom cap, a mushroom-like cap that extends out deeply, and its body is just, again, glowing a soft blue. And you hear in your voice, "Why do you wish to flood the cave?"
I point at the dwarf.
Because they want a harbor for the
Yes.
town that is being built. Or they want
Yes.
to flood the area so that we can have fishing and boating and paddleboarding and rowboating and canoeing and dragon surfing.
I see.
Okay,
Is-
that last one's just on me. It's on me. We've got a dragon, so maybe we can teach him to help us surf. But
I see. Loken then just adds, yes, there has been a plan to seal the tunnels to the Underdark so that, one, they are sealed and we do not get visitors back up from the Underdark. But we also are intending on flooding this portion of, well, above us is a large sinkhole. And we want to make sure that it is flooded so that we can build a new harbor.
hey, do you like Dugar?
The Myconid says, in fact, no, I do not.
I mean, not as people, but as food.
Well, yes.
Oh,
Ew.
we have got to bring you back to.
We got this guy right here, and I point at the guy that surrendered to us.
He backs up. He backs up.
But
Where are you going?
We've got some dead ones back that way.
I'd rather not feed a live one. I'd rather them, if they do eat them, not really. I don't want to watch.
We will send scouts out. But I wish to speak to you more about this flooding. I need to find out if our cave is in danger, and if so, what needs to be done. But there is an issue here that you may be able to help us
Oh
with.
God, not another.
Well, it may be why you encountered Duragar this far.
No.
Up.
No. We go from up there. They go, oh, there's an issue you can help us with. Now we come down here, and there's an issue. And the first issue was a.
It's almost like we're in the aisle.
Well, yes. I imagine. I'm not sure what you are talking about, but no,
There was
there
a
are.
blob of gloop that said, "Oh, you can help us."
Oh, I do not know about a blob of glue. But,
So, how can we
um,
help you, oh kind and gracious king of the mechanoids?
Not a mechanoid. I'm a myconid.
Excuse me. Myconid.
Yes. Well, he points over off this. We have been sheltering some from the madness that occurred. Um, there are some who come from the surface that may wish to return. There are some of the Underdark who may wish to go with you for safety reasons. You may wish to speak to them to see if any wish to join you on the surface. I will speak to this one that intends to flood caves to find out more.
Sure.
Have fun,
I love
Loken.
talking to people.
It might be best to seal off any entrance of water if he really wants to blow them down.
Well, the goal is to make sure these areas are sealed, that we have massive cave collapses so that the water will not leak through.
Yes, but that's before you knew there was an actual community down here, right? Right?
Well, we did not see this hidden entrance when we first scouted the area.
Right, but now you know it's here.
Yes.
So will that change your plans?
Have you met who leads our city?
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Well, maybe we could seal it closer to the surface than shed this far deep.
Is there another
Very
exit
possible.
from this cave? I asked one of the mechanoids.
No.
So the one we came through is the only one?
Yes. We would have to find another exit.
And who would be doing that?
Dwarves.
Well,
Hi.
my scouts can do some. Perhaps the deep gnomes that are residing with us could help.
I
But
don't think I've
let
ever
me
met a
s-
deep gnome.
I love talking to gnomes.
Let me speak with this dwarf, and I will see if there is a way we can come to terms.
While they're talking, Easy's just going to kind of like map out the cavern we're in.
Yeah, it's big. It is big.
Yeah, he's going to do his best to map it out the best he can. And
Okay.
kind of do some engineering.
Y'all are somewhere below. I mean, y'all have kind of been twisting and turning, but that's the Underdark. You suspect, and Loken can actually help you understand. You are somewhere below the city at this point. Okay.
I'm going to talk to the peoples to find out who wants to come back and who doesn't.
Okay, you see, approximately, you see a whole load of drow. You see a group of about 5 deep gnomes. There are about 15 to 20 kobolds, and somewhere around 10 humans. And they're actually all kind of together. They're not separating out.
I'm just going to come right up to them and go, "Hi, my name is Charlotte. We're from the surface. The big mushroom guy said you might want to come up to the surface and find a place to stay versus staying down here. And if so, we're going back up there soon, so you might want to follow."
One of the drow who actually... Okay, none of these drow have the demeanor that you have come to expect from drow. Or that you've heard about drow. Except for one of them. And he is the one that turns to you. I think it is obvious to all of us that you are from the surface.
Yes.
Now, where on the surface are you from?
Well, Mr. Rude, what's your name?
Ah, and I'm not sure, did you give him your name?
I yelled it out to
Hmm.
everyone.
You yelled it out.
I'm sorry.
It's Charlotte. Of course you
I
gave her
am-
name.
Yeah,
The normal approach.
I am Malorn.
Nice to meet you, Malorn. What's the city's name upstairs?
Kethis.
We're from Kethis. It's a combination of this city, and this city that kind of got screwed up.
How about a landmark? I do not know any of those cities. Is there a major feature?
Right
There's
next
a-
to the sinkhole.
What is it?
Well, yes, a sinkhole.
Literally right next to the
Are
sinkhole.
you near a river or a
Have you-
mountain
Oh.
or a sea?
There's a sea. There's
The
a sea.
moon sea.
Moon sea.
Ah,
Kind of
It's
described
on the northern
roundabouts.
east edge of Moonsea.
I see. So you are in the Moonsea area.
And if you like this, if you like the idea, there's a tent city there for people from refugees, and and then there's a city that's being built by the most gracious of gods that want to show back up in the world. There's the Bane, there's Asmodeus, there's Ilmater, or
No,
Ilmer, what's her name? What's that guy's name? I always forget now.
Amantor, but you see Solix really grimacing when you're spouting those deities off like they're the best things since sliced bread.
And I'm sure that you can worship your own if you want to come up there and start your own. But those are the three main ones right now.
I was actually thinking,
Oh, we're in trouble.
yeah, it's a dangerous prospect when I start thinking.
You said it,
The
not me.
outpost,
Yes, we have our own keep. I was thinking the same.
they would be much more freer to do their own worship there than.
Well, I mean, that is if they want to. You know, I mean, we do have that, and it's really nice. I have my own. I have my own bedroom that's really, really big and nice, and I've got a music stuff in there, and the sound is wonderful. It's almost as good as that, but not
No.
quite yet.
Let me ask a different question then. Considering who you have mentioned are in the city,
Mm-hmm.
who do you worship?
Me?
Yes.
No one.
Yes.
And yes, I'm lying
And-
through my teeth.
Yes, I know. I'm not going to make you roll a deception on it, but
No.
I see you bear the symbol of the dragon god.
You do
Yes.
you, I do me.
I don't.
And on,
hold this holy
No.
symbol because a dragon might.
I think
kill me if I
saloon symbol's on the front of my shield, and I'm holding I have the medallion for the dragon god on my chest.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got Salune and Abrandil or Brandel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And you also have a Harper symbol on you.
Yes, I do.
Uh,
I forgot about that. We're all wearing like the getup of a Brandel that's the spider looking more drow dress than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You are confusing me greatly.
Well, see, there's this. The keep has got a guardian, and it's a dragon. It doesn't have wings.
I see.
It's a really nice dragon. I really tried to talk to it, but it didn't want to talk to me.
So wait, are you offering us sanctuary at your keep?
If you work for it.
Yes.
Yes.
We are in search of some good tradesmen.
You will not be slaves.
Oh no. Oh gosh, no.
Well, that is what we have been.
Looking back at the Durgar.
Yeah. We all, with the help of a powerful champion named Ashdra, a Drow female, a Drow woman, we were able. She helped us to escape Minza Branson over 2 months ago. We were all slaves there, many for generations.
Well, that doesn't sound like a nice place to visit.
I'm going to go and ask the Duergar and Dwarvish if these were the slaves they were looking for.
Yes, there is a very high bounty on them. There will be other Duergar looking for them.
Cool.
We, though, had gone further than most to look for them.
Well, looks like he fell a little short.
I'm gonna leave him tied up and go back to the group and inform them that these were the slaves they were looking for.
These were the slaves you were looking for.
Yes.
Well, would the slaves like some retribution?
I am not going to watch. I'll be over there if that is the decision.
Mm-hmm.
Look at those pretty lights coming off the
Exactly.
Actually, I'm going to say this. The shocking thing is, it's the the Deep Domes. I'm not going to try their names.
Certain
yeah.
however it's pronounced.
They're the ones that go over and finish off that Duergar.
Oh, that's some nice blue glowing that mushroom guy has.
Yeah. I mean, they make it quick. They make it as painless as possible, but they obviously have a big beef with them.
So
Oh, they killed him. Shame.
So you almost sound like you might want to come and help us with our little outpost. Community. Yeah, because we are going to build it up even more because we really like it. And did I mention there's a dragon?
I'll look
Yes,
over at the
many times.
kobolds, and I'll mention to the kobolds, Enderconic, you won't be alone. There are already 2 that will be there if you wish to stick around and stay.
They listen. They're like, they talk amongst themselves silently, but yes, I mean, if you can get us out of here, we would be happy.
It shouldn't be an issue at all.
Hi-ho.
Vanessa, there's kind of a tingling at the back of your neck, back of your head. There's just something tingling back there, just itching, kind of a little knocking on your, skull.
Okay. I'll reach back for the spider and pull it out.
No, nothing's there.
I will, as they're all doing that, I'm going to have empathy running to see who, because I have no other spell that can't detect thoughts.
I know the feeling, man.
Yeah, I'm out of spells too.
But you
I've got
open
a
up to
spell.
whatever is doing this.
Yeah.
Okay. You see the High Wizard in front of you.
See the what?
I
Excuse me, I
have
got a
been
call.
I have been following your journey through the surface of the Underdark. It seems that they have a problem there.
Well, there's a couple problems. We got some slave trade going on. We got a bunch of slaves here that we just rescued. And apparently flooding this area is going to cause issues for a community that's already built under here that's peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
That we could probably open up to a trade, sort of. So I'm sure there's several things from the Underdark that they can acquire that we can trade with them. So flooding their home probably not going to be a good idea, Moss.
Yes. If you could tell Loken that not to inform the 3 of this colony.
Okay.
Does that mean we gotta kill Loken?
No. Well, I mean,
Once White
you're
left.
not. Nobody can see him.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody can see him except for Vanessa. Tell Loken that not to tell the 3 of this colony. I have a pair of Zorn on their way down to the colony.
A pair of what?
Zorn, creatures of the Earth Elemental, excellent at building tunnels.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I
Yes.
will let him know.
Who are you talking to?
Everything okay?
You look
yes,
a little
I
weird.
see dead people. Sorry.
Robert,
Well, you are dead.
Robert, I sent you a
What?
note on
Oh.
roll for me.
Sorry.
If you prick me, do I not bleed?
I don't know. It pokes you with a little dagger.
Want to find out? Prepare smite.
No, don't worry. Interestingly, it's the Drow that seem to respond to that most. Yeah, they respond to your singing the most.
Okay.
Okay. I'll let him know. And if he doesn't consent, should I silence him?
Who? The Loken?
Yes.
I don't think he has any love for the three. I think he would be more than happy to deal with that. From what I heard, there appeared to be kobolds down there, correct?
Yes. They're looking to come reside with us at Dragon's Feet.
See if any of them are good at mining. Particularly see if there are any that are strong in earthworking. They may be able to seal the entrance for these myconids so that the flooding will not be a problem.
And you've probably already overheard or seen Easy doing all sorts of sketches in his little book. So
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, Easy's trying to engineer things as you guys are talking to whatever you're talking to.
okay.
But if it can't be sealed, I recommend we make the harbor a little shallower than anticipated.
Yes.
We have no quarrels with this, and I refuse to wipe out civilization just so another could survive.
Yes. No, I understand that. Yeah, I'm sure that there are many things that we can do, but discuss this with the kobolds. They may have among them individuals who could help in sealing the cave from what the three have planned.
Okay. Alright. I'll call you back later, boss. Turn on my smart watch.
Okay.
That was something I was wanting to bring up was with both the kobolds and maybe the myconids. Is if the kobolds were interested, if they enjoyed mining like kobolds are wont to do, if maybe the myconids, if this place was possibly going to get flooded or if they were going to be underwater, if they also would want to move into the possible mining shafts and underground our outpost. If the kobolds were going to start mining, as you know, some do, like dwarves, that way they don't accidentally have a leak or get flooded accidentally. But that was to bring up with the myconids back there.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can do that, and between Vanessa and you actually discovered there are a couple of the kobolds who are expert miners and who have that draconic blood in them that allows them to do minor magics, and two of them actually have the ability to mold earth.
Okay.
So there are kobolds here that could help do exactly that. By the way, the dead Duergar, you notice that it's already starting to sprout something.
Well, once we identify the two kobolds that do the mind melding stuff, I'm going to bring them over with me to talk to Blondie and the king.
Okay.
Fun guy.
Yes.
sorry to interrupt. We have a solution. I have two Earth genocide on their way down to help with building possibly potential new tunnels.
Zorn.
Zorn.
They're an
These,
elemental.
these two kobolds here have the ability to help mend Earth. And I'll look over to Blondie because I cannot remember her stand name right
Loken.
Loken.
now. Loken. First off, this community is not to be mentioned to anyone outside this group. Especially the three. Hopefully that's not an issue with you.
Nope.
Okay. So we will be looking at engineering a way to protect this community. Also, we've offered up to your refugees here about moving up to our keep. That's outside the city. We are also expanding that if you feel the urge that you may want to relocate your community to live beneath ours. That way, for sure, you won't have to worry about any more of, now point down to the dead body, them, or any other things that may torment you in these depths.
I see. There is a Zorn for everyone. I see. So you have someone that can help build another tunnel for us.
Yes.
We do not mind being cut off from the rest of the Underdark. It protects our people. But if any wish to leave here, we understand, and we would, but we would also provide refuge until safe for them to return, as we have done so far. But I will leave it to them to decide. They are not my people. It is for them to decide.
I was talking about your community as well, if you feel
No, this is home. We will. Let us see if this can be resolved without our cave flooding.
Yeah. How far
And
away
if
are we
so-
from Marquette right now? I know we're into the city.
Oh, you're only about a third of a day once you get back up to the surface.
Okay, so still, it's kind of a long way to make them ask them to build a tunnel for.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And going above ground might be blinding for them.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was going to get with Easy about if there was a possibility of cracking a tunnel from here to our keep. So,
We probably can. Just it's going to take a little longer than just a day.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel about that? Having a secondary passage towards our keep, possibly open up some trade. There are a few things down here in the Underdark y'all may come across, and there may be some things above the surface that you get acquire on your own.
It would be. We do not know what you make on the surface, but we would accept finding out.
Very well.
If you are interested, you could always send what is it called when you send a diplomat? or
Ambassador?
Emissary?
Emissary, yes. They could send an emissary up, and we could have Ithic show them what we can accomplish with our materials above ground.
What is this Ithic?
He is a tiefling that is of the... He is much like you, except he is a tiefling that is mechanoid of sorts.
He is corrupted spawn of Zugmoiti, correct?
Sure? I'm not sure, but he looks much like your people.
Yes, that would be a corrupted spawn of the demoness Zygmoiti. We would not speak with him.
Not a
He
problem.
causes great unrest.
But nonetheless, if they wish to,
Mhm.
if you wish to send an emissary, they could look around and be welcome.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. He will think about it. He will consider it. Let's see. Scott, I'm just going to say the answer to that is yes. He knows.
So I keep going around trying to get the people's names, get what they can do, that kind
Mhm.
of thing, to see what they can help us out with in our
Well,
there.
okay. The Drow, you have enough insight that it's not hard to figure that out, figure this part out. But hold on. Okay, the Drow, the Drow are have probably been slaves multiple generations. These are non-Loth worshipping Drow.
Mhm.
Good.
They are rebels. Some of them were saved right before they were to be sacrificed to Loth. So, they were happy just to get out. Let me see. The Drow that you've been talking to, Malorn. I should go to my other notes. Malorn, just getting into slight discussions with him, he is really smart and understands religion and magic more than the others, and also he doesn't have the same beaten down attitude that the
Mhm.
others have. But he was imprisoned and he was enslaved, so whatever it is, he has no love loss of the Drow that he left behind.
Gotcha.
The deep gnomes, they're like, we'll come to the surface. We have no problem with that. And we have relatives on the surface, no problem. The kobolds are a little more scared of going up to the surface, but they have sensitive eyesight. Yeah, so they're kind of afraid more of the sun being out in bright light than anything else. But the concept of mining and helping, or doing mining, they are fine with. In terms of alignment and like gods that they worship, none of them have any medallions or anything. The humans here just want to get out.
Okay.
And but you kind of get the feeling some of these people are also generational slaves, that they've been down in the dark for way too long.
Okay.
Some of them are more new. None of them are nobles or anything. They're just
That's what
people
I
that
was
were
about to
in.
ask.
None of them are nobles. They were in the wrong place at the wrong time and got drug into the Underdark.
Well,
So, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna, after talk with them, I was gonna go back and talk to you on, so how is this going? Do we have
I think
volunteers?
everybody that is ready to go is really willing and ready to go. The kobolds, we may have to go and get some transport to get them out of the caves because of the sun. But the drow, the deep gnomes, and the humans are ready to go.
Oh, okay.
The kobolds, about half of them will go with you. The other half are going to stay here and start helping with mining.
Okay.
But yes, fine people. You're welcome to join us at their cabin or their castle. You are not enslaved to us. It's a community that works together. You're free to go, and as our copper builds, everyone who works for it will have a cut, and when you choose to leave, you will be able to take your cut with you. All
Why
we
would you
ask
cut
is that
somebody
you-
when they wanted to leave?
Well, we're going to build up our coffers with trade and
Coffers.
everything else. Yes, know how we go out and get paid to do something?
Yeah, that's called pay. It's called money, not coffers.
Yes.
Where do you get coffers from?
Coffers.
And why?
is
I still don't
say
understand why you'd cut somebody when they want to leave.
Here, when I was in Waterdeep, I got you these. Figure those out.
Oh, it's easy.
But Charlotte, do you understand what I'm trying to say, correct?
Yes, and I'm
Oh, I
sure
know
that-
this marksmanship. This is from that fairy does this stuff.
And I think the humans won't stay. But we've already talked to the kobolds. The deep gnomes have got families, so they may not stay. They're more than welcome to bring their family, like you have told them. That's.
I think they said they had family on the surface,
Yes.
right?
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just going to say this: whoever goes is going to go with y'all.
Okay.
The Myconids are more than happy to let y'all stay there and rest until y'all are ready to leave again. And
Yeah.
I will say this: by the time that y'all are ready to leave, the Zorn make it through, and there is now a tunnel that goes up somewhere, probably near the Wizard's Tower.
Okay. Am I able to communicate with these Zorns?
Do you speak Primordial?
No.
Okay, then no. And just looking at them is maddening. So,
Can any of y'all speak Primordial?
Oh yeah, totally.
Not yet.
That was sarcasm. No.
I'm going to
No,
hold
Celestial, Common, and Draconics. All I speak.
up minor images of showing them tunneling towards our keep from here. See if they will follow that and start.
oh wait. Your telepathy, does it work if there is a shared, only when there is a shared language?
I think it works at like images and thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember I forgot, you're an aberrant sorcerer.
And what kind of telepathy are you using?
Yeah, because sometimes the
As
telepathy.
a bonus
is strictly-
action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. You and the chosen creature can speak telepathically with each other while with them. Okay.
You must mentally
say-
speak in a language the other knows. Okay, yeah. It recognizes that you're trying to touch its mind, but it has no earthly idea what you are saying. And, it's, as I said, it's confusing and kind of maddening even looking at these things. But they look at each other and then they just pop out of existence because their contracts have been fulfilled.
Real shit. Okay.
But there is a nice spiraling tunnel that goes up.
Alright. I'll talk to the King Mike then and show him the new tunnels. Would this be sufficient for y'all?
Yes, I will have a scout. Who built? Who sent these Zorn to build the tunnel?
A wizard that I am apprentice for.
I see.
Oh,
I see.
now he's getting involved too? Oh my god. I swear,
I'm a
he's
sorcerer's
just
apprentice.
Yeah. And he watches after his apprentice. Or maybe keeps an eye on his apprentice. I mean, that GPS locator has been wonderful. So, where's my apprentice now? Beep, 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 beep.
Mhm.
Okay, so, y'all want to use the new tunnel to go up, or just go the old way?
The old-
Do we want to devise a way to shut down the other tunnel, or have we made a
The,
decision
the
on that?
kobolds are going. 8 of the kobolds are staying behind to do that.
No, they're staying behind.
I say the old way because we're closer to the keep.
I think the new way would be best.
Okay, do we really want to parade these people through town?
We're kind of on the edge of town, and then we come to town and then go through the sinkhole.
I thought we did not.
You were about a quarter of a mile away from the city when you entered the tunnels.
Right.
Because, I mean, this sinkhole is not small.
Yeah.
This sinkhole is about 35 miles not miles, hold on. It's about 13 miles in diameter. So,
We would still have to take them back through the
Okay,
danger
again,
of the entire Underdark versus just walking them through town for 10 minutes.
the problem is if anyone stops us in there.
It'll be fine, for sure. We can just tell them we're busy, we'll come back in a little bit. I'm sure it'll be fine.
But I don't really care.
Hey, wait a minute. What if
This way is safe.
Vanessa talks to Squidface and gets him to have some covered wagons waiting for us at the opening, so we get there, they can all load into the wagons and ride out to the outpost.
Oh, Vanessa, can you talk to Squidface for us?
Squidface.
You are his apprentice.
Oh. You mean Orbrax.
Sure.
Who?
Orbrax.
Sure.
Okay. Let me hand the double operator. Connect me to Orbrax.
when you start really trying to concentrate, he appears to you again. Yes.
Your Zorns have completed the tunnel. We're on our way up. We have some folks that will be joining us over at our keep. They are concerned that folks in the city may have issues. So I'm not sure where the tunnel exit is. If it's
The tunnel exits into the underground grotto. It is where
The Roth are at.
Yes, it is where the Roth are at. It is also where Radhi and Dosfora have their grove. I believe their daughter is joining you at the outpost. There is a secondary tunnel that leads from there to the outskirts of Thar.
Okay. Any chance we could get some wagons? Because there are some appear to be young that may not be able to make that trip once. We were just
No, that might make it apparent that you are going there. But there's another worry. You went down one direction and are not coming back up that way.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
If you wish to send these people up to the grotto, they will be very safe there until you have made arrangements for them.
All right.
So that what he's trying to... Oh, I can't hear any of this. Pretty much there's somebody watching the exit we went in to make sure we come back out the same way.
No. Very good point. Very well.
Hey.
Let the... What were their names again?
Who?
Radhi and Dosfora?
Yes. Let them know.
Dosfra.
We'll be sending them up that way, and to show them the passage out, and we will meet them on the other side.
Yes, I will. Safe journeys.
Yes, thank you. Is there anything you need down here before we take off?
Well, no. I did notice that Easy had taken a sample of that.
monster.
the goop monster. I can't think of its name right this
Ublex.
second. Ublex. The Ublex. You should take after him. You should collect samples of interesting things. If he is willing to part with his sample, I would be interested to acquire it and could assist him in certain way.
Okay. Yes, I will start doing that. I'll just swing by and pick up some bottles. But yes. Thank you, and we will see you in probably a half day or so.
Okay.
Travel back.
Your journey back to the city, minimal encounters and things that you could easily avoid. So, you make it back to the city.
Is there any residue of the ooze monster as we walk by?
Now, it's pretty much gone. You get back up to the city. Loken goes to make a report that, they have put the sigils down and it's ready to go. So when they're ready to do the explosives or the tunnel collapsing, it can be done. He then goes on his merry little way because he's a mason who's been teaching the people here in town how to put together houses. I have one thing I need to do with Sulax on the night that you return, but then y'all are going to go off to your new outpost. So, let me just do this quickly. Oh, yes, you can easily get samples of the glowing fungus.
Basically,
No problem with that, Sulax.
Perfect.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so, Sulax.
Yes.
Let me go back to. We're going to take you back to the main town. This is considered a downtime activity, but it's considered a very short one in that it does not take you out of the city. So let me pull this up, and it may have some effects for later. Okay, so I'm going to show this to y'all, to everyone. Okay, because I'm going to do it a slightly different way. Sir Ulfred approaches you one evening. We found a tunnel in the sewer that leads to a hidden passage between the Temple of Asmodeus and the Education Center. It is our chance to catch their nefarious acts. Come with me.
Well, that can't be good if that's happening, but yes, that is something worth checking out for sure.
Okay. Then
I'd be sharing with him everything I discovered while I was looking at each of the temples, and how it was off, but nothing was bad. Obviously, like their thought process was compared to ours a little sideways, but not bad.
Right. Yeah. Probably the hardest one to figure anything out about was Asmodeus.
Yeah,
Okay.
there wasn't a lot there.
You agree to follow him, so what I need is a DC 10 insight check.
Okay, +1, that's a 14.
Okay, he is sincere, and he is very excited about this. You kind of get, you've gotten before that he's, very into just making sure this city does not expand, or corrupt people, and you kind of get the feeling he sees this as your big break, or the big break in the case.
I will, in the whole him being so excited, kind of grab his shoulder and have him calm down, because hopefully this is nothing. Like, this connection is just nothing in particular. It doesn't matter. It leads to nowhere.
Yeah.
In a good way, it's nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I understand. Okay, Sir Ultron leads you through the sewers. Do I need a DC 10 survival check?
I'm going to be a little bit better. No, I'm not. I'm not going to be a little bit better.
Okay, so
19. Or dirty 20. Dirty 20.
oh, it's a dirty 20. Okay, so fine. You didn't fail. So you actually memorize the way that he's taking you. The sewers could get incredibly complex, and you're not sure if you could find your way back out, but you're pretty sure now you can. Yeah,
Perfect.
you're pretty sure you can. Okay, you come to a concealed door. And let me just divide this up a little bit so you can read it. You come to a concealed door. Moving through the door, you find a short hallway and then a dry tunnel. You hear voices coming down the tunnel. So I need a DC 10 stealth check.
If I hear voices, I would try to give myself guidance, if that's all right.
Yep.
All right. Hey, that's an 11 plus 2 minus 1.
Okay. So, two men in red Asmodean robes pass you by. One of them looks like the High Priest Windrake Ames. Okay. After they pass, you follow them from a fair distance away.
The second man I didn't recognize, or the second person I didn't recognize.
No, just some priest. Okay, you overhear a conversation between Windrake Ames and Nisara Knox, the High Priestess of the Leviatarans, or the Leviatar, regarding a prisoner. They are torturing this prisoner. And, that's something you definitely never do to a citizen. But it appears that it's an agent from another city that was captured and brought here for interrogation. And now I need you to make me a DC 16 insight check.
No. 5.
Okay. They are serious about this investigation, and it's obviously a rough investigation from the screams you can hear. You do also overhear terms of affection or terms of endearment between Windrake and Nisara.
My hunch is paying off. That's what he's thinking.
Okay. Yep. So, that's what you find during this episode. A very special episode of Downtimes. Okay, so on our next special episode of Kefis, you now get to go over to your new keep. And some aspects of it I am working on still, but we will start with the ground floor. Okay. First of all, it took less than a week to build this. And it is completely rearranged from what the original outpost looked like. And remember who did this for you.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah. And it actually, I need to extend the screen again a little bit because it's not showing the top area, which is not that big of a deal. There is a mage's tower here, as of course there would be, given who's built this. And that's over here. This mage tower has a secret door into the library, and where I am is the top left-hand corner.
Gotcha.
Right now. Okay. So here is a library, and I'll go in and add tags. The library has a secret door into this. You have to be an arcane spellcaster to open that door. It's the only way.
There is a conference room next to that, and this is for your team to hold conference meetings. And there is a map of the area of Thar that has been investigated, which is really the most southern part. There's not much more there. That's for you to fill in. This is a lounge where you and the companions can just relax. Here is a feast hall. It's set up mainly for you and the companions. This is your Seneschal's office. This is a pantry. This is the Seneschal's bedroom. This is... I'm just making sure. Yes. This is the Cobalt Cook and Animal Handler's bedroom. And, I mean, you could actually fit probably 20 kobolds in that one room. But it's been built for two. And their bed is actually in this weird cupboard type thing, which they seem to like. There is the kitchen. It has a spiral staircase that goes both up and down. This is a tower. It's one of the guard towers. This line, let me see if I can find something. This line right here is the wall of the keep and the city, and outside that wall is the farms. And I've just put a couple farms there, so you see, yes, there are farms. There's possible much more out there later. This is your stable. This area down here is your stable, another guardhouse, kennels, a rookery. A rookery. This is the shrine you wanted built, Charlotte. And Lucas, one of your companions, is staying in this bedroom. This bedroom is currently empty. Then we come out here, there is a tavern, and there is another stable. There is a coach house. There are two more guard towers. There is a smithy. There is a bakery. And there is a weaver. And then this is a merchant's house. This is a school. And one of the Leviatarans is actually coming here to run the school and hospital, but they are not in your face. They are there, they're not in your area. And then this is a bath, and there actually is supposed to be another spiral staircase that I must have deleted, that goes down to a, or it goes up and down. Up is kind of like locker rooms and facilities where people can do things like balls and other things, exercise, whatever you want. And below is like a wash area with fountains so people can wash clothes. But this is like a communal, think Roman style bathing. Y'all can also join in. You currently have 16 guards. They're really just living. The towers are built so that the bottom floor is like a living, a place for them to eat, a place for them to relax. The next floor is their bunk room. The floor above that is an armory, and then the top floor is where they can hold sentry or watch. So, makes sense? Mm-hmm. Okay. Then, Dragon Nest 2. This is the upper floor. And this one's a lot smaller, so you can hone in on it a lot better. This is, again, the Mage's Tower. Then we have the towers for the guards. These are just hallways that have lots of arrow slits and murder holes. Oh, this is a bell for alerts. Okay. Sulax, this is your bedroom.
Perfect.
Vaza, the Priest of Bane, his room is over here. Alicia, the Dragonborn, is over here. Vanessa is over here, and Vanessa, you have this interesting mirror here, and there is a note attached to it. It's designed with this very intricate, it kind of looks like vines going all around it, except they have suckers on them. And the note just says, "This is an easy means for you to return to the town." And basically, it's tuned to you, only you can use it. It takes you to your room in the town. You have a sister mirror there that allows you to move back and forth.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay. And then there are other bedrooms that have not been occupied. They're mainly probably for guests, or if you have somebody else that needs a room that you decide to welcome into the castle itself. And then we go to the bottom, the basement. And this one's a little bit larger, just because the bottom of the Mage's Tower is where the forge is.
We're not seeing it.
Oh. I've forgotten to move you. Okay. The bottom of the Mage's Tower is right here, and this is also the forge. There is a secret door from the forge into a secret library. Let's see. The dragon's lair is up here. The bat lair is here. There is a fungal grotto here. And this is for Larica Gray, your resident druid. And here is Charlotte's bedroom, her private bathtub, and her private latrine. Basically, there is a latrine in everyone's room. Because, well, you know, the High Wizard thinks that it's something that y'all do. He's not really sure why y'all have to do this so much, but, you know, he wants it to be clean. He really doesn't like dirt. And then this is the kitchen. You have a wine storage area, you have a brewery, you have a coal storage area, and then a kitchen. And then there are some more areas I need to just fill out, where there's the dungeon and everything, but that's where y'all are right now. And Charlotte, you have a lute and a harp here. You have actually 2 closets. I went on and put 2 closets in there so, you know, you could have a fashion change for any occasion.
Of course.
And, oh, the bat layer. You now have actually better access to this. Oh, there are also 2 pools down here that are natural that you can also go and, you know, they're warm springs that you can go in and sit in. Just don't be surprised if Larica is there bathing in the nude.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you join her there, so.
Literally outside her bedroom.
Exactly. Well, it's the fungal grotto. So it's her area to tend to.
Nice and humid.
Very nice and humid. And, you know, if any of the Myconids decide to join y'all, they would probably take residence up in there, and I'll expand it. Any questions?
No.
Okay. Now, the last time that y'all did downtimes, Ezoid, in his mapping of the area, let me see, did I bring that map over? No, I need to add another map then. I'll do it for next time. I'll put the map of Thar and where your outpost is located and where Kethis is located. And Ezoid had found a set of caves that potentially had orcs living in them. They were about... do you remember what I said, Ezoid?
I do not.
I think they were 5 miles north of you.
Did you get my iMessage as well.
Oh, hold on.
Discord. On Discord
Oh.
from last night or
Oh.
3 o'clock.
Oh yes, about the orcs. About the orcs.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'd have the Crow
Yes.
work with him since they're doing maps.
Yes, yes. And I mean, yes, you can get some before the next game, I'll have some extra information for you about that since you're asking your Crow to go up there. Yeah, it is about, no, it's 4 miles. It's 4 miles northwest of the outpost. I'll give you an idea of what it looks like. It's kind of a small valley, and there are a number of caves there. And you know that there were orcs in camp there, and you had snuck in and found the +1 dagger of bleeding, and you found 50 gold pieces worth of coins, semi-precious gems, and assorted junk. But the truth is, you didn't hang out there long enough to find out what else is there. Because there are a fair number of caves up there. In fact, there are 11 caves that you saw. Okay? And next game, y'all can pick one of your companions to go with you, to join you in your adventures if you want.
Sweet.
And you also have room for one more companion if you decide you want to bring one. But no, you don't have to do it right now. I would say wait and see what you might need. And there will be a downtime for everyone next time, and we go from there. Now, to tell you what you have discovered so far, one is there's an orc encampment within 4 miles of you, so it might be something to investigate. And a couple of y'all have found items of Ublave in your downtime stuff. So, and you know that Elmswood, there is a contact there for the cult. So, there are lots of different ways you can go. I'm setting up those so that you can go up to the caves because they're a more immediate threat, having orcs that close to you.
Or a close ally.
Or a close ally. Or a close ally. We will see what happens. Okay.
5th level?
Any questions?
Fifth level. We just went fourth. What do you mean fifth level?
Yeah, y'all just went fourth.
What's your point?
Y'all will get to 5th soon.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all will get to 5th soon.
So this will be. Oh, I messed up. So this will be it for this evening. If you want to check out to see what more chaos comes from our encounters, Robert has been posting some comments and some information in the D&D Beyond. If you check it out, you can see some of that. And come back Friday for some more of our chaos. If you like vampires and you like the darkness involved in all that, we'll be here Sunday for some more Kindred of Savannah. And I believe we're still in When Cosmos Collide on Wednesday for Torganaz Play.
Yes.
So you can come back and check out all 3 of those programs, or pick and choose which one you'd like to come back and check out. We'll be here. Remember, we're in this adventure called Life Together, so please keep that golden rule in mind and treat those around you the way you'd like to be treated yourself. With that, have a good week.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.